Hello's token's not on Foundry.
We are now
No.
recording.
Oh, oh
All right, come on, get it out of your system. We're recording now.
no! Get what out
Okay,
of our
yeah, just
systems? What are you talking about?
I'm not falling for it.
for what?
What? We're all dear friends. Why would we tarnish a perfectly good recording with profanity?
Exactly.
We are-
I've never said a curse word a day in my life.
This is D&D. We've tarnished it with a lot worse than just profanity.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep this video monetized. I don't think we need to
I'm
go
not
all out.
monetized.
for
Oh, are you
10
kidding?
seconds.
I don't make a goddamn cent off of running these games for you guys.
10 years from now, you're gonna get a single penny.
With Justin Urban.
There you go.
There we
All right,
go.
now we can go on with our days.
Testicular
Oh,
torsion.
Thank you. Last time.
Anything else?
Instant endometriosis.
Oof. Why would you do that to a poor fool?
You know, I'm
Because
gonna
men are
get a
men are
hysterectomy.
stupid and underestimate the suffering of women.
I'm gonna whatchamacallit, I'm gonna get a hysterectomy and they're just gonna tie like a string around my uterus and like slam a door.
What a great thing to come into.
like they did
Oh,
with my
Moss would
balls.
agree. Moss, I know, has had the same feeling about your uterus.
Huh? Oh yeah, fuck
Just
that
rip
hoe.
your uterus out like a tooth.
That bitch owes me so much fucking rent money. Anyways, I am so sorry I am late.
We're good.
Don't be sorry. Justin made everybody late.
The
Justin made everybody late.
the
It's his
STL
fault.
the STL appeared, and I don't even know he managed to activate my trap card of talking about my team leader Ty. So I was like,
Uh-oh.
We
yeah.
are recording, by the way.
Oh shit. Ty, you're a bitch. No. Shit. Wait, my coworker Gina might be listening to these eventually. Gina, don't say shit. Fucking snitch.
Oh my god.
If you snitch, you're also a bitch.
Incredible.
I love you, Gina. Just kidding. Bye. I'm just here.
All right.
What do you have to be scared about?
It's all right. I'm gonna get on with recap.
Yes, of course. Please do continue.
Last time, which happened to be yesterday, you all had returned to White Sparrow after the defeat of the Queen of Redwater. A lot of it was some role play. Blossom woke up for the after sleeping for the first time in a few days. Talking about weird dream. Marcus went and gathered some herbs with the intent of making something calming, some kind of calming tea. Ylif checked in with Chandria and updated her on things happening on the Prime Material end, as well as Chandria updated Ylif on things happening on the Feywild end. Hellu had some brooding time. And Sedge had some meditative brooding time. Let's see here. This ended up with Blossom having a conversation with Hellu, revealing that she had been afraid of Hellu for the past few days, as well as revealing Hellu's moonlighting as Mab's knight. Unintentionally, Marcus did some damage control. The party returned to the inn to watch Ylif's Crime is Crime PowerPoint.
I think you mean Parchment Point, Jenica.
Yes, Parchment Point, thank you. Where he showed off his pee-pee.
I hate you.
Oh, that's what that quote was about. Okay.
Damn, Ylif's flash. I'm sorry.
I love how a
Parchment
quote
flasher.
about I love how a quote about a fucking presentation ended up side railing to us talking about the mechanics of you Dick
Yeah, how do
slapping
you
someone
think
with
I
a
feel? Anyways, let's see here. Helu had some of the calming tea. There was a joke about Marcus discovering elf mint. Um,
Oh, yeah.
before in the middle of the night, Helu woke to do some wandering around, only to discover her elk had wandered off. In an effort to go find him, and bring him back, found herself uh, far and away from the party than intended. And we pick up this episode in the morning. You all awaken in the Summer Spring Inn. And switch back to the Summer Spring. Seemingly everything's fine and normal, you know? So I get to move some tokens around.
Another fine and dandy day.
Totally fine and normal.
Totally fine and normal.
Totally
Yep.
fine and normal.
Yep.
What are you all doing as you wake up this morning?
Mm-mm. Marcus has not slept. He's probably up, making some notes. Looking over all his notes so far that they've taken regarding the hags. Question mark. I mean hags confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
And waiting for Blossom to wait to come up from their trance per usual. I was happy that they're able to trance this time around.
I'm just imagining Marcus standing at the foot of the bed, holding the notes that he's written down, waiting for Blossom to wake up, like a puppy wagging his tail, waiting to be fed in the morning.
Yeah.
How precious.
Yep, exactly.
Morning, Marcus. What have you got there?
Just looking over my notes. I have to kill time somehow. How was your rest? Hope the tea helped.
The tea definitely helped, yes.
That's good. Might have to tweak the recipe some. It seems like it might have been a little too relaxing for you, but if you enjoyed it, I can keep it the same.
I mean, you've already made 4 batches, or
Should have 3 more left. I think you gave one to Sedge.
yes, I did.
I thought we shared.
No, we did share a brew.
I'll
We did
try to
share a
make more. Try to make more. If your recent anxiety is any sign, I'm sure you're burned right through the last 3. So I need some extras somewhere.
We'll see if
you're
the world has
breathing.
any more anxiety.
Sorry.
Oh, good.
We'll see if the world has any more anxiety to throw at me.
I'm sure we're far past that.
Nothing but sunshine and rainbows.
Oh, of course, yeah. I think the only anxiety-inducing thing I was worried about was the whole Hello thing, but that went fairly fine yesterday, so...
We had a good cry about it.
Yeah, of course. Hopefully we don't have any more Hello drama for the foreseeable future.
God, that's so funny.
Hopefully. Anyway, your notes, you looked eager to share.
Eager to share. It's more me just blankly looking at them and trying to figure out something. We're just missing
can I
too much
see?
information.
Can I take a look at them?
Oh yeah, sure. I feel like if you looked at Marcus's notes, I feel like it's very. They have to be the opposite of Sedge's notes, which is probably way too many notes, but
Sedge has
fairly
Cornell
detailed.
style notes.
Yes, yeah. My notes are. I don't want to say they're encrypted. They're more like Pepe Sylvia type of notes, you know, where where
Red
I
string.
yeah, I have my own little patterns, and they're kind of just jotting back and forth. Like, look at page 3, and then page 3 only says weasels with hats or some shit like that. That kind of thing.
Hmm. Blossom flipped through for a second.
So yeah, as you can see, I've taken a fair amount of notes. Still trying to compile them all together, but we're missing some key elements here, which is, I mean, for one, motive.
I mean, it seems like you've figured out a pretty important point.
What might that be?
You're an idiot.
What? What does that mean?
This
Listen,
page is Marcus. This page is literally just you frolicking in a field of flowers.
sometimes I might get a little sidetracked, and I might like a little doodle.
There are 3 references to this page, Marcus.
Oh, well, perhaps I just wrote things around the page, and that's why I need to reference them. Or flowers, flowers and hags, they might go hand in hand, that kind of thing. So it's a bit of a bridge for me in my mind.
Marcus, can you tell me which flower is a poppy and which flower is an effervescent marigold on this page that you reference in page 27 and 14?
Well,
Which is which?
obviously, it's the one right there in the corner with the coffee stain. Come on. Listen, you're
What?
calling me an idiot, but did you ever consider that maybe you might be the one that's a tad bit slow and can't quite grasp my writing?
You have the handwriting of a 4-year-old.
No,
Is that why you
listen,
draw pictures on
no,
the potions?
no, of course not. Okay, a picture says 1,000 words. Okay, it's just I'm a very on the road fellow. Okay, I don't got the time to bring out my little quill and make everything look nice with cursive. All right, I can read it just fine.
All right, I'm sorry. Seemed very defensive. I apologize.
I can write a another pile of papers, that's a little bit more eligible for people who might have a hard time grasping patterns, such as yourself. But I didn't really think anybody was going to look at my notes, so.
I did appreciate the knock-knock joke on page 14.
Yeah, we all need a little humor sometimes.
It's very good, yes.
Yes. So it's a bit of a trick that I picked up during my, I don't want to say schooling days, my days back in Leyland when I had to study on my father's behest. It's kind of that thing, where you have a hard time studying, so you put a piece of candy every 3 pages. That way, you always have something to look forward to.
Right. One more question. What is this symbol? And it's just like those like S's that you drew on every school paper in middle school, and it's on like every other page.
The cool S.
Yeah, the cool S. Hey, what is this symbol? I've never seen it before.
If I told you, I would have to kill you. I grab the book and I close it. I wouldn't expect you to understand.
Oh my god!
Right.
An ancient symbol of alchemy.
All right, whatever you say, Marcus.
Well, we have to seize the day. We should probably go and find the others. Break the fest and whatever else we have to do for the day.
I live instead. You're probably already up.
Probably. Who knows?
There's a good segue to ask, what are Ylif and Sedge doing this morning?
Damn. I imagine the Sedge is meditating once again.
Oh, how's that going? How's that going?
Despite yesterday's little fiasco.
How's that going?
I don't know. Red, how is it going?
Is Sedge feeling that sort of anger again?
I feel like the tea helped a lot, but it's probably not as bad as it was yesterday.
Okay. Make another con save with advantage.
Oh, nice. Come on. Nice. That one fucking fell. Fuck. That is a 19.
19. It's going pretty well today. That anger felt like just a fluke. Maybe you can write off as just you were having a bad day. One of those like you just sort of woke up on the wrong side of the bed kind of days. Yeah, seems like everything's fine.
Yeah, everything is A-okay. What we like to hear. Yeah, so Sag meditates. Seems to go pretty well. And uh does like the morning stretches, has the regular morning tea, does all of that, offers some to Isla.
Is it the tea or regular tea?
It's regular tea.
Okay.
It's
I will take the regular tea.
it's like a nice white tea.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Breakfast
How
blend.
are you this morning?
Purple.
Sorry, I have the giggles tonight.
Can tell.
I'm fine. I slept normally and no dreams as usual. You?
If you keep saying you're fine, the second you say ow, I'm going to assume the world's ending.
Why? I have no reason to say ow. Nothing hurts, I don't think.
Metaphorically, the internal ow, the emotional ow.
I have no reason to say any emotional ows.
Isla
like
just
I'm
kind
doing
of
just
gives him a
fine.
deadpan look.
Don't look at me like that.
Continues to give him the look.
I know. It. I truly am, and Sedge takes like the cup, a table or wherever the fuck they are, and takes Isla's hands and says, "Truly, I feel fine."
Isla will
Still a
kind
little
of
bit.
like put a hand over where they know the dragon mark is and be like, "Are you really, truly? Are you okay?"
Sedge puts a hand over Isla's and
All of this together.
and says, "I am truly a little bit less cold than usual. I think the tea that Marcus gave me, while it did affect Blossom and Hello for some reason, it
The
worked
elf
just fine.
stuff.
Yes, the Fey ancestry. I'm guessing, if I were to guess.
Yeah.
But it warmed me up, and I don't feel any worse than usual today. I'm not angry.
I've been worried.
I know, and I haven't exactly done much to alleviate those worries, which I do apologize for. Just
Don't
and Sedge
apologize.
looks
Just
down.
talk to us.
Yeah, I want to. It's just I've been so used to keeping things to myself, so I'll be the first to admit it is a little bit hard for me.
Yeah, I understand that, but there's only so much we can help with if you don't talk to us. We can offer you rope, but if we not all of us have magic. We can't make you can't tie it to you forcibly.
I know it's just, and Sedge looks at the arm that's still covered, that has the dragon mark. And he says it just has a way of sneaking up on me sometimes. I don't even realize I need to ask for help before it's kind of got me.
And start asking for help when it has you. And then we can just work backwards from there.
Promise.
Pinky promise?
Is that going to be a thing with us in our little group now? Pinky promises, but
We take them very seriously.
Sedge holds out his pinky and says to Isla, I do swear.
We'll link pinkies and be like, thank you.
Of course. Anything for all of you. You especially.
And for yourself.
And for myself.
And kind of will just like pat his head.
And like a good head pat in the morning.
Yeah, he kind of like rolls his eyes and he's like, all right, that's whatever.
I'm gonna go over to the tavern and get us all some breakfast, and Ilif will like stand up, hesitate for a quick moment, give a quick kiss on the forehead, and then book it out of the room.
Whoa!
Oh boy.
That's so cute.
Oh, we're on forehead
Bitch.
kisses now.
On
We've
fire.
stepped up. We've stepped up from I appreciate you to forehead kisses. We're getting there.
This is moving a little too fast for
Face.
me, in my opinion.
Damn.
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't
stand on
actually
this.
believe the Isla said romantic development. It's moving too quickly for real life.
Oh my god.
Look, it's just the lesbians, but in a different form.
Listen, I need
repressed autistics.
I need, after Charlie and Miles' slow burn, I need like a fast, like a let's get to it sometime. 100,000 words, almost 200,000.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
They still haven't kissed. This is flying pace.
Alright, bringing it back in. Yeah. You can head out of the inn to go get some breakfast. But
Okay.
what's your passive, Ilif?
20.
Okay. Yeah, that's plenty.
We love observant feet.
As you head out, you can hear Marcus and Blossom in their room as you go by. You don't hear Helu, but you assume she's probably sleeping off that tea, you know?
Yeah.
Except when you step out and you head over to the tavern.
Probably fucking 6 a.m., 7 a.m.
Yeah.
Ask crack dawn a.m.
You can pass where you guys have your mount stabled, and you see that one of the mounts is missing.
One of our mounts?
Yeah.
Ilif will walk over there and kind of see what it is, and if there are any tracks in the snow.
You look over, you go over, look at them. It's one of those, like, it's very noticeably one of yours because you guys are probably the only one at about 1,000 miles that are riding elks.
Yeah, you know.
But you go over and you look, and I think you guys have been traveling with each other long enough that you guys know that you're elks pretty much by sight now. And it is Helu's that's missing. Hi.
Are there tracks leading away, like, that I could follow?
Well, I have to see if it snowed in the middle of the night.
Please, God, let it not have snowed. God, be gracious.
Unfortunately,
Okay, but how much did it snow?
this I'll ask you to make me a survival check.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Nice. Be kind. Kind to me. Hold on, I'm just seeing if I can do anything. I don't have any fancy fucking Give myself advantage. Give myself bonuses. Nope.
What did you
That
roll?
is an 18.
18. I think at an 18, it has snowed quite a bit that it is very, very hard to see any tracks. I think the clearest tracks are those right where the mounts are stabled. So there's a bit of snow that didn't get covered, so you can see the beginning of hoof prints and then footprints right next to them. But as they lead out further into town, you notice that the tracks are becoming very, very hard to follow. And when you hit the main thoroughfare of White Sparrow, they're lost amidst the shuffle.
Is there a kind of general direction they were going?
It seemed as if generally let's see here. Oh, right, I don't have my pointers and pings yet. It seemed like generally sort of heading along this way.
Can you show me again? Just because I just opened Foundry. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I can guess well enough. I'm gonna head. Do I have Oscar with me, or is he with like Blossom?
He was probably with probably with Blossom. He shuffles between rooms depending on who he thinks is going to be the least busy that night.
Blossom.
So he isn't interrupting. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna start following the direction of where they're going, because like presumably, like I'm making the assumption just based on knowing animals that it would probably go towards the forest. So I'm gonna go there, and then the trees would have covered some of the tracks, or would have made sure that some of the tracks didn't get covered by snow. So
Kitty. Yeah. I think with that assumption and an 18, that is a relatively solid assumption. You can cross the bridge, which is sorry, brain. As you pass the main thoroughfare and you go to the bridge, and you're still not seeing the tracks, and then get under the trees, you start to see partial tracks here and there of both footprints and footprints that were not covered by snowfall.
someone steal our fucking elk, and we'll start following the footprints.
Yeah, you start following the footprints, and you are going in and in and in when all of a sudden both sets just stop.
Like
As-
Ylif kind of just stares at them. How far from town am I?
You're a good like 15-30 minutes from town.
Okay, so more than 1,000 feet, you would say.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. This is above my ability.
If you want, you can make me a nature check.
I would love to. I say with the +1.
Sorry,
17.
Oh, nice. Really quick before I get to that, Chai was being a little bit playful behind me, and just out of curiosity, I turn and I look and I see Chutney crouching a little bit inside my door, and I look just in time to see Chai bolt at her.
Little Miss is getting braver.
But on a 17, you like crouch down to look at that area to see, because it isn't like they came to a standstill. It's like the tracks just halt. Like they just poofed. And you look and you see partially buried by snow, and one section partially crushed, maybe by footprint, maybe by something else, a ring of mushrooms.
Oh no. I didn't step in the ring of mushrooms, right?
No.
I didn't. Okay, good.
Even if Ylith had a portion
It
of
was
that,
broken now.
a portion of that circle is crushed and broken.
Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. And Ylith, like, not trying to metagame, but Ylith has a sinking feeling of just like.
You're a resident of the Feywild. This is a like a known.
But it's also that whose elk was missing, and the fact that Halu isn't awake. There's the anxiety of something happened.
One way to know for sure.
Okay, just because how. I don't have good spatial awareness. How long of a walk is 1,000 feet to do?
This is a good question.
Because I genuinely can't distance map.
If we consider
well.
if we consider
30
the fact,
feet a turn.
yeah, if you at running speed, if you're running 30 feet a turn, let's
Which
do.
is 6 seconds.
Yeah. So every 6 seconds to. Second.
Curious about this now.
In let's see here.
See if it was a walk.
So about
Also, I was walking. I wasn't dead sprinting. So
yeah, 1,000 feet over the course of 6 seconds. I'm sorry, my brain is.
No, you're
struggling. That is about a little under 3 minutes at running speed.
Okay, I'm
From
going
town.
to pull myself kind of up into a tree so that way I'm like kind of out of the wind and not in the snow. I'm going to summon my echo, see through their eyes and ears, and start fucking booking it back to town so that way I don't lose the spot.
Yeah.
But like the echo is gonna be like the echo is gonna be going back to town.
Yeah, that I understood. Yeah, you.
And fucking booking. I can keep it up for 10 minutes. That's why I needed and up to 1,000 feet for 10 minutes. So I needed to know how far fast I could go.
Yeah, and about you can make it to town in about 3 minutes at a dead sprint.
First, I slam open Halu's door.
It's to sort of narrate the scene. Your echo is sprinting through town, and people are kind of jumping out of the way at this like ghost-like figure running through town. Maybe
the ghost of one of their heroes.
Yeah, maybe Marcus, Blossom, or Sedge have come out of their room for whatever reason. Because maybe Sedge, because Ylith hasn't returned yet, is coming out of his room, coming out of your guys' room, sees Echo Ylith running in and slams open Halu's door. And her bed is empty.
Hold on. There we go. I walk up behind Ylith, seeing that, and I say, Ylith, what's... And I look into the room, and I say, oh,
And the echo who can't talk is just frantically making the fucking follow me gesture.
Okay.
It fucking leads and then sees Blossom and Marcus and does the frantic fucking follow me gesture.
Yeah, you see Ylith's echo, and no Ylith, like running out of Halu's room and making the follow me gesture.
Rather than following right away, can I stay in Halu's room and take a look around?
I mean, so to you, Marcus, to prevent like a whole lot of metagaming and stuff, what's happened is that like you're having a relatively normal morning. You step out of your room to see Echo Ylith, no Ylith in sight, running out of Halu's room, gesturing for everyone to follow. You can glance in and see that Halu is not in her room.
Okay. Interesting. All right, I guess follow the echo then.
Echo is dead sprinting back into the woods.
Whatever is happening, Ylith in echo form is frantic. But you guys follow the echo all the way back. Yeah, about 4 minutes into the woods, where you see where Echo Ylif leads you to Ylif sitting in a tree.
Blinks back and it's just like, Halu's gone. Unless she's somewhere wandering around town, Halu has been Feywild poofed. Probably. Maybe. And points to, like, the broken ring of mushrooms.
Gone
Yeah,
into the Feywild.
yeah. Maybe. Hopefully not. Hopefully she's just somewhere around town.
What makes you think Halu's in the Feywild?
So I left this morning to get breakfast for everyone. I was walking out. One of the elks was missing. So I followed the tracks into the woods. And there were human tracks also. And then I saw the mushroom circle, which is broken, and it's a well-known thing that if you step into a ring of something, it's connected to the Feywild in some form or another, or at least the Fey. Like it applies even in the Feywild. And she's not in her room. I'm just hoping she's somewhere around town, but like instead of going back and then coming back in this vanishing from Feywild fuckery, I wanted to get the magic people here to do magic things and maybe figure out what the fuck's going on. Swing swords. I don't know what the fuck to do.
Well, I guess there's one way we can confirm if Halu's in the Feywild, or at least still in the plane. Let me try something. Bones, is it safe to assume that Marcus would have something that belongs to Halu on his person? Could be something that she made for him, or something he was holding on to for her. Or...
Yeah, I think.
It
think
also
one
should be
day-
really quickly to cut in. All of her stuff is still in her.
Oh yeah, like her
I know.
outfit's gone and like her jacket's gone and shit, but like everything else as well as the party funds, I want to add that, is still in her room.
Okay,
Thank God for the party funds.
I was mostly saying, it just so I know if I can just do something right now in the moment.
Right now in the moment, I guess it would depend if Marcus would keep it on him. I think Halu very cheekily one day gave him like a series of sketches of Blossom, just like on one page, and they're all pretty, like very lightly doodled.
Okay.
But there's like one of them in the center that's just like Blossom looking at sort of the artist, quote unquote. Sort of smiling like a little bit mischievously that Halu gave Marcus.
Okay. All right. I did say I was looking through my notes earlier, so it's probably buried somewhere within all my incoherent writing. Same way you kind of just tuck a whole bunch of fucking receipts in your wallet.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I would try to find that paper just so I can get a bonus on this. I already have an idea what might happen, but it might confirm some things. I'm gonna try to scry on Halu. I should have. Let's see what my bonus would be. Possession or garment. Actually, it might be better if we go back to the house, because if I have a lock of hair or something, that might help out. Like a lot better, actually. Because if it's a possession, I only get a -4, but if it's a lock of
Does
hair,
anyone
it's a
have the
-10.
patience to let you go back? Is the question. Because it already would
Yeah.
be a -9.
Sure.
Because you're
Okay,
familiar
see.
with the target as well.
Yeah, okay, all right. So I put a hand over my green eye and I take out the little doodle and I try to scry on Hello. Actually, that bonus honestly doesn't even matter due to it probably being an automatic failure anyways, but yeah, I try to.
Yeah, you cast a spell, focusing on Helu. You know, that sort of that sinking feeling of you already know what it'll be, and then that feeling of dread when that assumption is correct. You attempt to cast a spell, but it fails.
Ooh. Okay. And on a failure, it's safe to assume that either they're in a different plane and or they're dead. Right.
That's one of the two. One of the two, yeah.
Yeah, and or they're being blocked away, which probably isn't the case. But yeah, kind of just tell everyone. Yeah, I can't get Helu right now.
Fuck.
That means a couple of things, but more than likely she isn't in the plane anymore.
Loving the dead silence
She's
after this reveal.
Yeah. Let's
she's not on the plane anymore.
yeah, she's not in the plane anymore. I don't really see anything around here. I don't think we had the chance to go look in her room. Maybe we should go back and take a look around. And Ilif, when you went for the door, it wasn't locked, right?
No?
No.
Okay. So that probably means she walked out. So I don't really see any of us going to sleep and not locking the door. Even Helu, even if she was a little out of it due to the tea and whatever else. I'm gonna head back and take a look at her room. If anyone wants to come with me.
I think Blossom is just like standing at the mushroom circle, the fairy ring, like almost frozen. Like going through different possibilities in her head, but nothing seems to line up. And she's like, I think she just says, is this, did she do this because of what I said yesterday?
This is accidental. This is just here.
Yeah, let's not assume anything right now until we know the whole picture. I'm gonna go check out her room, see if I can't find anything else here. But for now, it's safe to assume that she's definitely in the Feywild, probably.
And we just can't catch her.
I mean, we could. I mean, one possibility is to go back to the Feywild. I'll be able to track her then, hopefully.
Where's the nearest portal?
There's only one that we know of. Over Icefire Peak.
Yeah, and that's
Actually, two that we know of.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
3 weeks away? 3-week journey away?
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah, in this weather at least.
We don't even know where she is in the Feywild.
I could try to get back there again.
No, we still need to handle the hags.
Yeah, we do. Wait. Maybe that can help us out. I mean, those hags are connected to the Feywild. Who's to say they don't have a way of teleporting there and back? You know, obviously they're hags; they can just do it at will. But maybe they have something that can help us out. If we really need to go to the Feywild, that is.
Maybe the Cake of Dragonflies, but
Yeah, it's a toughie. He's missing his eyes, so it's a little tricky for him to be teleporting people here and back.
Oscar,
Yeah.
would you be able to try to find Helu? You can transport between the planes.
Yeah, I can. I can try. I just the sort of laws of how it works that I need something to deliver to her.
Guess we can
Did she
write a note.
did she leave behind her macadamia nuts?
I stopped taking them after she got mad so much.
I think she might be happier to see you if you were bringing something she liked. And
I
then based on her reaction, it could tell us whether it's her or if she's dreaming the
yeah,
That or we could just
I
write her a note.
yeah, it could just be anything.
Maybe we'd be better off with a note asking her where she is. Along with some nuts.
yeah.
Why not?
We can't assume that this is on purpose or she's mad at us. It's why don't we just write a note and give her the room to respond back?
Yeah, of course. At most, at least Oscar can tell us that she's safe somehow, wherever she is, if he can get some eyes on her.
That I could most certainly do.
All right. Before we send out that note, we should probably go check out her room now, see if we can't find out anything more about her intent.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ylif,
Yeah.
you had a conversation with Chandria yesterday.
I did.
Do you remember what she said about the time difference?
Ylif is just kind of choosing to ignore that fact right now and hope they'll find Halu fast enough.
Okay. Well,
Also, Ylif does not want to worry everyone else right now. There is so much that we have going on that saying, yeah, time's moving like 3 times as fast for time's fucking weird.
it's fair. Yeah, all right. You all can begin heading back to the Summer Spring Inn, where you can enter. The innkeeper does give you all some confused looks, but doesn't ask, as you all seem clearly to have a lot going on. But you all can make your way in. You enter her room. You can see that, yeah, all of her stuff, minus her weapon and, clothes, are still there.
Alrighty. I would like to look around, if possible. Anything stands out.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Sure.
I'll help.
Thank you. I will use a charge on this as well. All right. 1, 2. All right. Plus that is, with that help, I got a 17 plus 5, 22.
Right. Yeah, you look through her stuff. Yeah, you do find the party funds, so all your money is still there. You find a lot of her, like, I guess, backup weapons. You find
The sketchbooks.
sketchbooks.
Can I ask, is one of the sketchbooks the one that Helen was trying to use for the Queen of Redwater face thing?
Yeah. Maybe you open one of it and it's like 10 to 12 pages of disjointed Queen of Redwater faces.
Marcus definitely takes a pause looking at that. Oof. Keeps looking around at the stuff.
And I think it's while you're looking around that Oscar probably at some point when he flew in went and sat on like a dresser or a surface so he was out of the way of everyone, but he sits up and he sort of cocks his head. He goes, "Okay," and then as he turns to look, you watch another fairy dragon appear in the
Oh.
room.
Okay.
Does the fairy dragon thing where he seems to be like finishing a like backflip as he appears in the room, sort of fading in as he does so, in hand holding a piece of paper, and looks around and he goes, "I'm looking for a Marcus Blackblood. A lot of people here. Wasn't expecting this many people."
Right here, the purple one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I have a letter for you.
Huh. Don't usually receive letters from you guys, besides from Oscar from time to time. Hopefully, it's a good letter. Who's it from?
I actually don't know if I got their name.
How did they look?
Tall half orc?
White
Short
hair?
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
one.
okay. Thank you. I will take that. I will tip the man as well. May I ask the circumstances as to when they asked you to give this letter away? Like, where were you? I guess.
I was in Brokenstone actually. I seemed confused. Little upset. That was it.
Okay.
Hi,
Alright.
kitty.
And
How old did
what-
they look?
You think I can tell your ages? Look at me. I'm just a little guy.
hello doesn't exactly look 17 or
She was
forget.
big.
She was big. Can I? What did she give you any details when it came to the letter, the urgency of it, or?
It didn't seem like she was in dire straits or anything.
Okay.
Look, you might as well just read the letter. It probably gave you all the details you need to know in there or whatever. I'm just a
Okay.
delivery dragon.
Well, there's a letter can only say so much. You had eyes on her, but thank you for the extra information.
I
I'll give
didn't
him
I didn't see any blood if that's what you're wondering.
Well, good to know. Well, sorry. What is your name, just in case I need to talk to you again some time or.
I mean, the chances of you actually seeing me again are so slim to none.
You'd be surprised. We're kind of chummy with the King of Dragonflies.
Yeah, I know. But still, so many of us serve one region.
Okay, I was thinking more along the lines of I have to send Oscar to come and fetch you or something.
Looks over. Hey, Oscar. Hello.
How alike do they look? I'm kind of curious.
I think
With
this
their
one.
little voices sounding so similar.
Their voices do sound similar. One, because I'm not great at names, but whereas Oscar is leaning to more towards the indigo violet range, this one is like a greenish color.
Okay.
So is younger, notably than Oscar. Because if you have to know, I don't know, call me Newt.
Okay.
Oh,
I was expecting Oscar to be like, "Oh, this is my half brother, Newt." Well, thank you, Newt, for delivering the letter. Much appreciated. Let me open this guy up.
Okay, bye, and like does a little flip in the air and disappears. And
By the way,
I
thing I-
crowd around Marcus's shoulder as he opens the letter.
okay.
I'm going to drop the letter for everyone in character, I guess.
wherever you want to put it, could be voice chat, could be general.
I don't want people to lose it, so I'm gonna put it in character.
You can go to game notes too.
It could go into game notes. I
Too
love.
late. It's already there.
All right.
Let
I'm
me
too
let me
pin-
know if y'all want me to voice it.
Yes, voice it
Please
for us.
Yes.
do. Read it to us.
All right. Hey guys, it's me. Sorry, writing quick. Wandered into the Feywild. Not sure anymore where the portal that spat me out is anymore. Sorry. Just wanted to tell you I'm all right. I'm sorry I followed my stupid fucking elk wad. Please don't be mad. I gotta find a way back to you. Heading out now, actually. Hopefully the King of Dragonflies will help, but there's always the other portal south that'll take me a while to get to both, but I'm gonna hoof it. So don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. Gotta go. Love you all. Hello.
Hello. I appreciate the extra effort you put in to misspell things.
Yeah.
Uh,
This is definitely hello.
Sedge takes the letter from Marcus and is just like, "Is that it?" And he looks on the back, just like, and like turns it back over. It's just that's all.
I mean, it doesn't seem all that urgent. It looks like she just stepped into a random portal. Obviously, we've been looking around
She
for
didn't
portals,
even
and they just kind of
she
walked
didn't
into it.
even say how she was doing.
I mean, she said, "So don't worry about it. I'll be back." I mean, sounds like she's just trying to get back to us.
I don't doubt her ability to get back to us. Just anything can happen to her there. The last time we split up, everyone almost died to a bunch of ogres.
Well, Hello's very capable. I mean, all that matters is that she's okay and she's trying her best to get back to us. Again, of course, we've been looking for these portals, and just our luck that one of us just randomly walks into one.
But it's not a permanent portal. It disappeared as soon as the fairy ring was broken.
Just saying, just our luck. Of all people, it's Hello. But yeah, this looks like her writing, definitely her penmanship.
Damn. Continue.
I'm sure that Hello will find her way over to the King of Dragonflies and he can poof her back over.
But what if someone was manipulating her? Like, not physically, but what if someone took her elk and then planted the fairy circle and now she's in the Feywild all alone? This couldn't have been purely an accident.
Sometimes it is.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, that elk belongs to the Feywild. Maybe it was attracted to that damn thing. It is kind of stupid, but I guess, I mean, they did say, "I'm sorry, I followed my stupid fucking elk." So it looks like it maybe just wandered off. Went to the circle.
Ramadan, when I see that elk, I'm going to spit it over a fire.
I will say, if this is a part of some kind of master plan, I wouldn't really rope in that elk of all people.
You have a point.
Not much that we can do on our end, anyways. Guess all we can do is wait for Hello to come back.
Finish up these fucking hags and then go back south.
I am going to take all my anger out on these fucking hags. And I think Sedge is a little angry right now.
Ylif kind of walks over to Sedge and holds his hand.
Ylif, do you need some tea?
I will throw that tea out the window.
It's a calming tea if you're not an elf, Ylif. It did help yesterday.
Ylif just stares at Blossom and then points to their ears.
I offered it to Sedge, not you.
You said Ylif.
I definitely meant Sedge.
You very much said Ylif.
So,
Yeah, thinking back, I did say Ylif. I definitely meant Sedge.
Just to plan a little bit ahead of time here, I think maybe we should write a quick letter to Halu for Oscar to deliver, just with some slight instructions. Because if they are going to the King of Dragonflies, there's some things we have to consider. Uh, major of which is due to his whole poofing. There's a good chance that Halu might end up somewhere probably far, because I imagine they're going to go with a time constraint option. So maybe we just write a letter to Helu saying, "Hey, good idea. Go to the King of Dragonflies. Send us a letter before you poof back. That way, we can get in contact with Helu and we can kind of figure out where they end up poofing to once they're back in the Prime material."
Also, if he gets into too much trouble, perhaps try to head for Astrazeline.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it might be a good idea, I love if you contacted Chandria and just let her know about this little tidbit. Uh, if Helu ends up on her doorstep or something.
I will leave her a voice
Fuck.
message. I will leave her a sending stone message because it's
Oh,
not
fuck.
an emergency, so I can't technically call her up immediately. But I'll leave a message.
Okay. Damn. We should probably also warn Helu. I mean, they just found out about that whole what you call it, the whole doppelganger
Focused
situation.
over in the winter port
Yes, I
area.
know. I mean, word gets around. What if?
They already know.
Yeah, I mean, I know that I'm more worried about her running into people who mistake her for this doppelganger and are on the offensive right away. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, but what I'm saying is that the Feywild already knows she's doing shit, and Chandria knows it's her. So
I mean, does the entirety of Feywild know that the person who's doing shit is a doppelganger and not the actual person?
no, why would they know that? They just know it's.
Yeah, that's what I
No,
mean.
what
Like,
I'm saying is that's the I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you.
okay, all right. Just making sure Helu knows to be ready for anyone that might mistake her or something. All right, let me just write this out super quick. Just probably
Imagine
quick.
we get a letter. Imagine we get a letter back dated like a week from the last one saying, "Hey, so I'm in jail." That's it.
Halu's wacky adventures in the Feywild.
I can't.
It's one word for him.
I can't say my studies were
Uh-huh.
focused on Fey law, but I can try my best. So yeah, write a quick letter to Helu. Basically saying, "Glad to hear that you're okay. Uh, don't worry about the whole wandering off thing. Just happy that you're safe. We were all kind of worried about you. Um, it's a good idea for you to head over to the Lord of to Lord of Dragonflies, King of Dragonflies. I said Lord, King of Dragonflies. Before you come back, just send us a letter so we know to keep our eyes open for you because you might pop up somewhere weird. Also, don't forget about the thing we talked about yesterday about there being a doppelganger, just in case someone mistakes you for them and causes any problems. If things get too hot, make sure to go to Astrazeling and get help from Lady Chandria. If you need any help, like you end up in prison, don't say anything. Wait for me to come. I'm your lawyer too. Yada yada yada. With much love, your warlock from the stars, Marcus. Wow. And fold that baby up.
Oscar takes it. Looks at you all and goes, "Is there anything else I should with me?"
See. Oh, money. I mean, because all the money got left behind, we should give Helu some money so they can have an easier time traveling around. What's a good amount?
To be clear, the party funds were left behind, but Helu's own personal funds
okay. That's
seem to
okay.
have gone with her.
All right. That's what's important. Imagine we totally forgot and Helu's just like fucking walking around broke.
Funny.
She has to go to a small town and do jobs to
Alright.
get cash on the side.
Oh yeah.
Meets a few people.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, the letter, some nuts. Also these cat ear hat things. It might get cold over there sometimes. Anything else, guys?
Make sure she knows that we miss her already, and that we can't wait for her return.
Gotcha. Okay.
Can do. I will see
Mm.
you all. I don't know. Depends on how time is flowing there.
Okay. Thank you, Oscar.
Just doing my job. And then he does the little backflip, in which he like fades out halfway through and disappears from view.
Alrighty. That's fun. We're down a Helu, so gotta push up our bootstraps, I guess.
I think Sedge like blows harshly out of his nostrils, and a few pieces like frost comes out, like the frost breath, and he says, I can't believe this. Of all things to happen to one of us now,
Sedge, could you
like
always
we
do
don't have
that?
enough. Like we have enough. Do what?
Your breath is usually kicking, but it isn't usually that crazy, dude. You just like frost just came out of you.
Sedge opens his eyes and scowls at Marcus, but doesn't say anything. And when he curls his lip a little, and when he does, his canines seem a little sharper than usual. But other than that, there's nothing going on.
Ylif turns to Sedge and it's just like, this is the time to ask for help, Sedge.
Sedge like breathes heavily again, just like, may I please have some help?
What kind of help?
Sorry, that's me. Apparently I need help managing myself.
It's so glad that you finally came to us. I'm so glad you finally came to us for help, Sedge. I don't mean
Sedge
with
just
your dragon
stares
mark, just
at you.
your
He's just staring. He's glaring at you.
Honestly, when Marcus's tone of voice is less about, oh, I'm changing from the dragon mark, and more like, you were always a little bit picky. It's good that you're finally getting some help.
Oh my god.
Sedge wants to stab you lightly, a flesh
Oh.
wound.
Oh, damn.
A flesh wound, not anything to kill you. You know, just a flesh wound.
What's a little stabbing between friends?
Anyway.
How can we best help you, Sedge, you think?
Sedge actually turns to Ylif and raises an eyebrow, as in, like, well, what am I supposed to say?
Talking about your emotions, how you're currently feeling, what the anger's feeling like, the fact that your canines are now pointed-ish
They were always like that.
more than usual.
No,
Not like that.
definitely not like that, man.
I think we have more important things to be worrying about right now.
Like, Ylif has to actually, like, physically, like, lets go of his hand and, like, puts her hand to their own face and is, like, taking a deep fucking breath. And it's just like... And that is why you need help. Because, yes, we have important things. Your shit's also important!
Sedge breathes out again, some frost comes out, says, fine. I am feeling extremely angry and frustrated. And I feel like I want to dig my fingers into something until they become claws and rip something out.
Would it help if we found a tree?
No. We just need to ride this out. It'll pass.
I could try to make you some more tea. That seemed to have helped you yesterday.
Fine, the tea is fine.
Is it your anger or is it, I don't know, Mark anger?
It's all the same.
Is it?
Good question, because were
Sorry,
you
I
always
just
this
saw
angry,
your
Sedge?
message. I was looking at my phone this entire time, and then I just go to Discord, and I was like, hello?
Internally, hot.
I sometimes have control of my mouth.
Today is not
What
one
were
of
we
those
saying?
days.
I am so sorry. What were we saying?
Asking, is the anger actually yours? Because like the difference of between the anger being yours and the anger being the Mark's, and you're like, it doesn't matter, and we're all like, yes, it fucking does.
Sedge says, I don't think it matters where the anger's coming from, because it's all coming out of the same person. Me. Mark or none.
I mean, I think it might matter, Sedge. I mean, when you think about how you were before the mark, did you ever consider yourself this angry?
No. I know the anger's irrational. And I know that I didn't feel like this before. But it's fine now.
Okay, Sedge.
It's not fine, and it matters where it's coming from because it's like an infected wound poisoning you.
I agree. Sedge, I feel like we should be less focused on you just managing this, but more focused on actually trying to find a way to get rid of that.
Well, I didn't know she was in here the whole day. Come on.
Because you can keep telling yourself that you have it under control and that it's no big deal, but if it's something that's like physically spreading on you and causing your body to change, that's not really something we can just ignore.
You say that, and Sedge, actually undoes, like, his arm wrapping or whatever, and looks at his arm and puts it on display for everybody to see. DM, has it gotten bigger, or has it spread?
Given, you know, the anger now, given the fight with the Queen of Redwater, and given, yesterday's save, yeah, it's grown.
Sedge looks at his arm, and it's just like, this is bullshit. Fine. We can figure out a way to get rid of this damn thing. It'll get all of you to leave me alone about it.
We're always going to bother you about things that are harmful to you, Sedge.
And he closes his eyes and he says, I know.
Okay. There might be a way I can look into it, but I'll try it another time, maybe after the whole hag thing. But yeah, let's figure out some first steps to taking care of that.
He's so angry. Fine. And Sedge redoes the wrappings, puts his sleeve down, closes his eyes again. Just like, can we please go back to talking about what we're going to do about Halu?
We can't do anything about Halu right now, so let's focus
Mm.
on the hags.
I agree.
Hags, Halu, Opu. Order of operations.
Yeah.
HHHU.
Yeah.
Why?
Oh.
Whatever.
The whole Halu situation, it's already in motion. I mean, by the sounds of it, Halu is walking around and actively trying to get back. I have the utmost what's the word?
Confidence.
Yes, there we go. My mind was going blank. I have the utmost confidence that Halu's going to be able to do just that. We just have to give it some time. But yeah, we should take care of these hags. We could start going to the general kind of area that they're at. I can do another commune with nature to see if I can ping them again, see if they're still in the same area, and then we can head on over there. Start scanning around, see if we get any trace of them. Especially if we get any trace of any unusual weather, since I think the last time I did scrying, it was kind of springy there. So we have a general area and some conditions to look out for. So I think that's a good place to start. I think after saying that, I'm going to start my preparations to commune with nature.
Okay. And start the preparations. Everyone a little tense and on edge. Takes you 10 minutes to prepare the spell. The ritual and all that. Hi, kitty. Thank you. And after the time is up, spell goes off. What 3 facts are you looking to learn?
First one's going to be the powerful Fae, celestials, elementals, or undead. Let's see if I can't feel that there's 2 of them still around each other doing their thing, or anybody else around.
It seems like that hasn't changed. Seems like there's still just the 2 pretty far south of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does it look like they're still in the same area than they were before?
Yeah, seems like it. They haven't moved.
Okay. All right, I got 2 more, so I might as well make it useful. Interesting. I didn't really notice this before as a question. I don't know why. Influence from other planes of existence. I want to target it in this kind of area here. See what kind of. I'm sure I won't get too many specifics, but kind of get a vibe of what they're doing in the area with their magic what's nots or whatever. Any weird face shit.
Yeah. I think the major influence is the Feywild, though in the immediate vicinity around you it has faded. Though you get the sense that it was stronger within the last day or two. Whether that was because of the fairy circle that you know is there, or because it's being Redwater. Either way, in the vicinity, it seems to be faded. But farther south, around where those powerful fae are located, appears to be the lines are getting blurry between them.
Okay.
And there appears to be some overlap potentially beginning to happen or happening around where they're located.
Cool. Let's see what else. Get one more question. Animals or peoples? Let's do the plants, minerals, animals, or peoples focused in that area. See if I
Okay.
Get any additional information.
Yeah. Obviously, you get the note. Spell sort of informs you about the people of White Sparrow in the town around you. There is a very general low-level sense of animals in the area. But I think something about prevalent plants does come to your attention, in which there is something bigger, a little bit concerning, south, somewhere in the woods between you and those hags. Whether you're not entirely sure what that is, but it's something bigger than average and seems to be moving, albeit slowly.
Huh. Does it feel foreign to the area, or?
It feels sick, and it feels like it's making the area around it sick.
Really
What the fuck?
interesting. And you said it's between the
It's
hag area and White Sparrow.
yeah, effectively it's wandering the woods somewhere, and so it's like in theory between you and the hags.
Interesting. Since I popped off that influence from other planes of existence question, can that relate to this thing as well? Am I getting a vibe that it's like influenced Fae, or?
No, doesn't seem Fey influenced or anything at all. Could potentially seem like its own thing.
Huh. Interesting. You might have to ask someone. I mean, can I ask how far off is this thing from White Sparrow?
Pretty far.
Pretty far.
Like the Fae, for instance, the hags are like right at the edge of the awareness, right at that 3-mile radius.
Mhm.
And this plant thing is like 2.5 miles. So it's nowhere near White Sparrow. It's just your thing covers a fairly large radius.
Interesting. Okay. Huh. We might have a starting point and/or a slight hiccup on the way over there. There's something big and moving in between the Fae, in between the hags and White Sparrow, and you said it was like corrupting the area around it or something, or making sickly.
It's something plant-like, and it feels sick.
Hmm.
And like the area around it is sick as well.
Something plant-like, and it's making things sick around there. I didn't get the vibe that it has some weird Fae connection, but I mean, who knows? Good chance we might run into this thing. Maybe it's connected to the hags and can give us a slight clue or something. Or it's just native to the area and it might cause us some trouble. Who knows? So yeah, thinking maybe we start heading south and see if we can't run into this thing. Get better eyes on it.
Sounds like a plan.
Alrighty. Is everyone ready to go then?
Do you not need to rest before? Like, the spell after the spell? How long a walk is it from here to there?
I mean, commune with nature is a ritual for me. I did use one spell
Oh,
slot or
okay.
something.
Never mind. Okay, that was me in character assuming. Or out of character assuming you used a spell slot. Never mind. Ignore me.
I did use
Marcus, you cast the spell. Don't you need to take a nap now?
I did use a single
Are
spell
you a
on
little boy?
scrying.
Are you Eevee?
Is the 2 miles and a half enough time for me to get this spell slot back that I used previously, or no?
Short rest. One of us can carry you.
About like the average human walking speed is about 2-3 miles an hour, so you can get there.
You can just take a short half-hour break, pack some stuff up, get ready to leave. You can take a short nap.
All right, yeah, I'll do that. But yeah, I didn't use the spell slot on that. But I will like all of my plentiful 2 spell slots before we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Pack up our stuff and things. Things
Okay.
and stuff.
Yeah. The average, I will sort of adjust a little bit of what I said. Like the average human walking speed that is, not considering the fact that you guys have a lot of shit with you, and getting shit together. So, assumingly you can get there within 4 hours if you're slow, 2 hours if you're fast.
Gotcha. Okay. We'll probably do it slow just because of the snowing conditions and also trying to see as much stuff as we can on the way there. Any clues?
Okay.
Speaking of which, we're moving slow. Is there any way I can keep my eyes open for any more of this wonderful route that I got yesterday? We'll be traveling at a slow pace, so I would like to make one quick roll if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Gotta look for that elf mint.
Oh, yeah. Oof. I rolled a little low. I think I'm going to cast guidance on myself because I just need 2 more. All right, cool. I rolled 15 on the dot for traveling at a slow pace.
Cool. That is...
Let's see. Arctic flora.
Yeah.
Come
So
on,
I'll
baby.
go ahead. I think I was rolling the d20, so we'll go ahead with that.
Yeah, I have it open right now. If you just want to tell me what you're rolling, and I can pluck it.
That's a 15.
15. Ooh,
Please don't
damn.
tell me you get the elf mint again.
No, it's between 12 and
Damn.
14 for the elf mint.
Oh.
So
No. No.
I got Obastis
Oh,
leaf.
no.
Let me see what this is.
Oh, that's elf crack.
Score. Exact opposite effect.
Sweetness.
A rare variety of holly able to retain magic when used as a druidic focus. What's up with me today? As a component for spells that targets plants, it doubles both area and distortion. Okay, cool. Oh, it's probably a red looking
Could
little
have
leaf.
used it for commune with nature.
Yeah. All right.
You guys
come on.
get your stuff together, pack up, and start heading south. I will say one final thing. You didn't notice it. You didn't notice it. You didn't notice.
Is that me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think my
Yeah.
mom's talking loud. Talk about the
It's like
freaking dog.
it's every time I pause and wait for her to stop and then continue, she
Starts up
immediately
again.
starts up again. But as you guys head out of town, you didn't notice it in the morning, the panic. But there does appear to be some kind of interesting flyer
Oh,
Oh no.
No.
in town.
No.
I go over to the fucking flyer.
Yeah, you go over to the flyer, and in big letters, very elegant script, the Bluebell Sisters invite you to the opening night of the Knight's Promise.
Oof.
Little promotional art there. Underneath it, come to the southern woods, and the time is roughly, essentially, like 4 or 5 p.m. today.
So we have to handle them now.
I mean,
We'll have to handle the fucking thing in the woods later.
yeah.
You
I
guys,
mean, well,
you
the
guys
thing is
have
on the
time.
way.
It is morning.
Oh,
It is
okay,
still
but
morning.
here's the thing. You should handle the hags now, before civilians get there.
I mean, there's also the issue of if civilians try to get there with this thing in a way. Well, either way, there might be a chance that we can avoid this thing. Hopefully, we can.
Hopefully we can. We handle the hags, we rest, then we handle whatever the fuck else is happening.
That's here. Yep. I do want to bring this poster over to the sheriff. I did warn them about this before. Be
Yeah,
like, hey, this is what I was
Sheriff.
talking about.
You can go over to find Sheriff Willamane, who is not in the tavern this morning, but is sort of walking around. You can see as you approach, she has one of those in her hand, one of those flyers, and is like scowling at it. And she looks up, and even before you can say anything, she goes, "I'm assuming this is."
Yep. This is it. Please make sure that no one goes over there.
I'll do my best to warn people away from it, but you gotta be aware that there are that it probably just won't be people from White Sparrow that will have
I
gotten
see.
this.
No, of course. Well, keep your eye open for any travelers passing by who are trying to go to the show, just to warn them. Also, something else of note, I did ping something else that seems dangerous in the middle of the show in White Sparrow. It's some kind of large plant monster. It's doing all kinds of weird stuff to the surrounding plant life, so it might be dangerous if anybody runs into that thing.
Right, we'll keep an eye out for it.
Okay. But yeah, we're heading out now. Hopefully I come back alive and I can give you some good news. Stay vigilant.
I would prefer if you all came back alive too. I'm
No
sure
promises.
the townsfolk would be very sad if their local heroes perished.
Hey, at least we'll be martyrs. See you later.
No one likes a martyr.
Tell that to the people. Also, DM.
Yeah.
I didn't know if this was possibly mixed in with all the little gifts that we were given, but I did ask the sheriff to see if there was any distilled alcohol around, and they said they'll get back to me. So
I think there would be, yeah. I think there's like 2 bottles of distilled alcohol.
oh fuck yeah, I had that in there then. Thank you.
Yeah, of
Thank
course.
you, bestie. All right, now get back to the others.
You all gather your stuff. Is there anything else anyone wants to do before heading out?
I think if Sedge has a moment away from Ylif, I kind of want to go up to him.
Okay.
Hey, Sedge, I know I didn't really say much earlier, but if you ever need to talk about it, I feel like what we're going through is a little similar. Maybe I could offer some more relevant advice.
Sedge looks at you and then looks in whatever direction Ylif is in and just kind of sighs, says, "That'd be nice. Sorry if I seemed mad earlier."
We all know it's not you. Mostly.
Mostly, yes. That's the part that concerns me.
The thing I've noticed is that the things that we have attached themselves to us, it enhances what's already there. Mine is fear-based, yours is anger-based, it seems. The most
Yes,
important
well,
part is we can acknowledge it without letting it control us. Do you know what I mean?
I suppose I do. It's just, well, these feelings aren't exactly foreign to me. The intensity of them are.
It gets easier with everyone's help.
Well, we didn't have to worry about it in the first place. But these are the cards we've been dealt. And there's nothing else to do but buck up and figure it out.
Couldn't have put it better myself. And I go in for like a little shoulder fist bump, like shoulder punch, like a I got you, buddy, kind of thing. Very awkward.
Sedge pats Blossom's shoulder and nods at her.
19 charisma and knows nothing of how to use it.
Oh, Sedge?
No, Blossom.
Oh, I was gonna say Sedge has a 17 charisma.
It applies to both of you, how about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Charisma casters and can't even talk to each other.
It just be like that sometimes.
Yeah, you know. But you all head south. Ask again. Anything else? Okay. You guys follow the road south out of White Sparrow, down to where the River Marar splits, and you are able to another bridge cross it just fine. But from there, you split off from the road and head south. Towards this is a like the northern arm of the Neverwinter Woods, like the very northern tip of them. I think it's about you guys are traveling at a slow pace. It'll take you about 4 hours. About 2 of those are getting to the woods themselves before heading inside. I will need someone to survival check navigate. Because your normal navigator is not here.
Bro.
They're not.
Good luck.
I'll
Who
help
has the highest
someone.
survival?
I have a
I have a-
+2.
I also have a +2.
Okay.
I also have a +2.
Great.
God,
Anybody
I love
else?
how thematic
Okay.
it is.
All right, and let's. We
I'll
can do an
help
advantage, and
someone.
I can give guidance to someone.
I'll help. Oh God, am I doing it?
I can do it. I don't mind.
You said you got a +2, right?
We both have +2s.
Yes.
All right, you guys both got. I can technically use a charge on this, but I would prefer
I-
that too.
Yeah, I am also. I think I am declaring that that's a once a day thing.
Before it was 3. Can I make the request for it being 2 a day? Meet in the middle. Business offer
It's
there.
the ability to temporarily gain proficiency in a skill. I am realizing that perhaps you only really use it about once a day. Ways.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
Oh.
who's making this roll? I can do it.
Go for it. Roll an advantage.
I will also
Alright,
give you
let's-
guidance.
Let's go. Come on, Nat 20. Okay, that one was a 14. And that one was a 12. Okay. +2 to my survival is 16 plus guidance,
It's a D4.
which is an extra D4. Yeah.
Let's go, dirty 20.
16 plus 3, so 19.
Nice.
Hell yeah. That only took everyone
You don't need
participating.
Hello, guys.
Yeah,
Hello.
you guys.
We'll be fine without Hello.
This is fully like you guys put your heads together for this shit. Here it is, all big thinking hours.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 second.
Our fucking survivalists went to the Feywild on accident.
But
Scare quotes.
you guys put your heads together. To be honest, the flyer doesn't really give you much instructions other than just come to the Southern Woods. So you're kind of going off of instinct and a hope and a prayer. You head into the woods. It is much like the Neverwinter Woods you're used to. It thick trees, the canopy. A lot of it in this side is mostly coniferous trees at this time, conifer trees, evergreen. The canopy blocking light, and there is a fair amount of snow on the ground. It is dimmer, but still bright enough to see just fine as you guys head south. Give me a second to roll for potential encounter.
Oh no.
I did not throw that plant thing in there for nothing.
I figured as much.
Oh no, without Hello, we're gonna get our asses beat.
Excuse, am I chopped fucking liver?
I'm right here.
And I'm also right here.
Oh god, Marcus, it's just you and me. We're gonna get killed out here
Oh,
without
no.
Hello.
No humanity.
You guys,
We should never have come here.
you guys, step into the woods. Each of you on your mounts, Swifty, the 2 elks remaining, and Porsche. Crunching over snow, making your own trail. Is there anything anyone wants to say or talk about or do while you're...
I think Blossom
Can
and
we
Marcus
roll
will have that
stealth?
exact conversation.
Can we roll stealth?
Would you roll
We can do that.
stealth?
Because
Why?
we're going through the woods with bad intentions in them?
Suspicious of you.
Sure,
why I
you
wanna roll
guys can roll stealth.
Oh my god.
Sure.
We're gonna
Okay.
die. I have a -1 to stealth. Fuck. Nat 20, please. Fuck.
Okay, I got mean 8.
Oh no.
Ooh, I could do you
14?
one better.
Oh no.
I can do you
Oh,
even
no.
better. A natural 1 for a grand total of 8.
No! Guys, no!
So,
I roll the highest!
so, we have Ylith at a 8, Blossom at a 14. What did Sedge get again?
4, I
4.
think.
4.
1. Fuck.
4, and then Marcus?
Nice 8.
Also 8.
For an average of 9 rounded up.
We are the shadows.
Oh my god.
You
Yeah, Blossom and
are...
Marcus are having this conversation out that I just pretended to have.
So you
Blossom
guys...
pulls out a
What are we
ready
going
to
to
run.
do?
Ready to run. The slightest little bit of danger.
Something about the winter makes you guys feel exposed, and you try to stealth, but honestly, it's kind of hard when you all are walking against a mostly white backdrop. You do your best trying to move quietly, but every step it's crunch, crunch, crunch. You may have the unfortunate discovery that the top layer of on the snow here is ice. I think you guys are just on edge.
I have a passive perception of 15.
Okay, that's good to know.
Can I try to make an active perception check for any scary creatures in
I
the
have a
woods?
passive of 20.
Anyone who
Sit
wants
the
to can
fuck
make an
down.
active perception check.
I would love to. I would love to.
Yeah, same.
Dear God,
Well-
can I please succeed? A 13.
Do that.
Son of a bitch.
Let me try.
Can I
No.
succeed tonight? Am I allowed to succeed?
A little better.
No!
What did you
Not
want
another
get?
four.
What?
Oh my
god.
god.
I need to pull out my dice tower. D&D
What did-
Beyond is not treating me well.
What did Ylith get?
13.
13. Okay, Marcus is the one that got the highest.
18 plus
I
2,
did.
baby.
All of you, your heads are on a swivel that you're jumping at every little sound. It's one of those, like, you guys are trying to, like, be so perceptive that you are actively harming yourself because you just keep whipping your head around to any little thing.
Yeah, I think Blossom and Ylith keep trying to look past each other, and they keep getting in each other's way. Ylith, move! Move! Move your fat head! Move!
Let's see here. Travel an hour into the woods. Before you notice something strange.
So come out here and go see everybody else get
Uh?
it.
Ex-mom.
Can you...
Is that my? Oh my god!
Yeah. Thank you. Before you notice something strange, which is that the further you go in, the more you realize that there aren't as many evergreens. Or rather that there are, but that between them are more deciduous trees that should not have leaves in winter. And then slowly the snow begins to disappear, the ground gets a little swampy as if the snow is... The air gets warmer, as if you're walking to spring. Really. Then you think back, Marcus, to the information you got of it seems the plains are maybe beginning to overlap some. And somewhere during the second hour, Marcus, you notice something. You notice two things. The first, I think, is the stench hits you first. There is a horrible smell, very faint, but it is stomach turning from this far. And that's when you notice the trees sort of break into a clearing up ahead.
Okay. I guess I put up one of my hands telling everybody to stop in their tracks before we enter that clearing.
Yep, give me 1 second to get it down.
We all stop in loud crunch.
Yeah, it is. It echoes in the night. Well, not in the night. It echoes through the snow. Just give me...
Getting some bad vibes, guys. Something ain't
But it's
right
so
here.
pretty. We can't get bad vibes from pretty.
Let's not move forward anymore. I'm going to attempt to open up one of my coat. Open up my little coat and let...
Give me 1 second. There is something else you see here. I am just in the process of some edits. Something really quick. What? Where the hell did it go? Oh, you...
Ooh, where are we? It's so pretty. We're 3/4 in a hello down, and I don't want to forget your voice sounds.
Towards the center of this this very pretty clearing is something that very clearly doesn't belong. It is this large rambling mass of tentacles, some kind of plant-like tendrils that it just seems to like drag itself along or walk along them. And sprouting from it are these very large flowers, yellow, that fade into a very like blood red tip.
Oh, I know exactly what fucking is.
No, not this motherfucker.
One of those flowers like open and in bloom, but tangled in this mass of tendrils and plant matter, you can see skulls, skeletons, arms hanging out.
Yummy. Okay.
And as you guys enter, one of you, I think, stops, and like it's just the loudest crack as a twig underneath you.
My lips just steps and it's just like, oops.
And you see this thing, like it has no face, and somehow it still like twists in your direction, and starts sort of shambling in your way.
Good choice of words.
Oh no, I wonder what this could be. Not that I was looking at this exact monster earlier. Uh-oh.
Yeah, isn't it fucking interesting?
It sure is.
Oh no.
And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Motherfuck.
Let's get this boy. Little appetizer.
That son of a fuck.
Myself included.
Yep, Nani.
Can I? My dice are fucking with me, guys. I just rolled a natural
Come on,
20
just-
for initiative.
Oh.
Let's see.
Wait, why did I roll on D&D Beyond? No, I said I wasn't gonna do that.
Dice, please, just stay on the table. Yes.
What is that?
Okay,
Fucking
there we go.
19?
What's my fucking
22.
Okay, that's fine. That's fucking fine.
Okay. Sedge, what'd you get?
I got a 17.
Marcus?
I got
It's an-
a 7.
Oof.
We gotta flip those rolls, clearly.
We gotta flip those rolls turn ways.
And then Eilif, what'd you get?
A 23.
Nice.
Because my dice decided to fuck with me and give me a goddamn natural 20.
Of course they did. They were like,
Yeah,
they
no.
were like, trust us, we've got this.
And I'm just like, I don't
We
need
got
you to
you,
do
bud.
this right now. I don't need you to do this right now.
All right.
No, because they were rolling. Literally, I rolled a 1, and then a natural 20.
That's incredible. Sorry, just gonna. You guys can roughly arrange yourselves however you want, depending on how you guys would have been.
Probably exactly like this.
Yeah, honestly.
Great. All right. At the
Because usually, like, we'd have me in the back with Halu in the front, but like, now we're just two couples. Like, we're not gonna like awkwardly split.
The
Mhm.
couples.
But yeah, this thing is giving off this like pretty bad stench.
Oh my
But-
god, it's a durian fruit.
But at the top of the initiative order is Eilith.
I don't want to go fucking near that thing, but I'm gonna step off to the side. Sorry, Marcus. Hello? Why are you not measuring anymore? How do I measure? I clicked on the measuring and it's not measuring.
Oh shit.
Oh, I thought that was just me.
What the fuck? Yeah, why isn't it?
It's measuring for me.
I also
not measuring
let
for
me
me.
refresh. Let me refresh the page. Maybe.
Yeah, Red. Earlier when I was like, oh, it doesn't even take fire damage, I was like,
Yeah, no,
there's
I'm not.
two monsters.
The
There's
thing
two
is, if
monsters I was looking at.
if I click the measuring tape now, I can't even like move around the screen. Like I was able to do it after I refreshed the page, but if I click the measuring tape, it's just not measuring. I
What the
know
fuck?
I was just double checking I was within my longbow's range, which is 150, so I obviously am. But yeah, no, I
Okay.
can't measure.
Stream.
I saw that. Well, was that you?
No,
Oh wait, hold on. What
Nothing
the
is picking
fuck?
up for me
What the
either.
fuck is happening? I genuinely don't know.
like because if
Is
I
Foundry
start
broken?
trying to like if I click
Yeah.
on the measuring tool, I won't be able to start move around my screen anymore. I'll have to refresh it.
Yeah, that is strange. I don't know what's happening. Moss, if you can measure, then if you
Yes.
don't mind being
60 feet from Eilif.
Thanks.
To the
I'm gonna just
thingy.
pull out my longbow and shooty McShoot shoot twice. Oh, and I'm gonna
If
bonus
you
action summon
even-
my echo over help. How do I do the clicky thing?
click and hold.
Over can you get me 30 feet over here, Moss?
Yes. 30
Yeah,
feet.
right there. Yeah, right there. That's where my echo's gonna be. And then I'm firing twice.
Okay.
Pew pew.
Want to make attack rolls?
One
what's
is an
going on here?
18 and
I
one
don't
is a
know.
22.
Both will hit.
Yay! Also, these are not magical, if that fucks with anything. My longbow's not magic. That is 19 points of damage. Piercing
Okay.
damage. Non-magical.
All right. Give me one.
I don't want to get near this plant fucker.
That is fair. It looks unpleasant. So that was 19 altogether?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, the arrows sink in. They seem to both be as effective as you'd expect them to be.
Yeah. I'm gonna just stand there.
Okay. End of your turn. Sedge, that's you.
It is?
Wait,
Yes. Yeah,
Blossom
you.
got a 22.
In initiative, I thought you got.
No 22 initiative.
Oh, I had seen you roll in D&D Beyond, so it auto-filled it as what you had rolled in
Oh.
D&D Beyond. I'll put you.
Sorry.
All good. So then it's your turn.
Yeah, I was very confused because I was like, shit, really? I thought she does something higher.
If you roll initiative in D&D Beyond while I have an encounter up, it'll auto-fill in your initiative with the result.
Oh, okay. Foundry's being a little bitch, apparently.
I don't know what's
It
going on.
sure
Now
is.
I can't move.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Just refresh your page.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
You're
I tried
65
doing that
feet away.
earlier.
That's helpful.
That will be helpful.
Am I the
I'm gonna go
measuring
5,
tape?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30 under this little tree branch to try
That's
to break
what I
up the
need.
group.
Okay.
Go one more then. And then I'm going to. Is the plant thing within? Wait, how do I want to do this spell? Yeah. I want to cast Frostbite on this plant. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Why can't I fucking move anything? What's going on here?
Refresh the page.
When you refresh,
I refreshed twice.
when you I want you to refresh again, but when you do it this time, I want you to on your keyboard hit Control F5. That is a success on its con save.
Damn. Okay.
Is F5 supposed to refresh?
Yes, F5 is refresh.
Okay, on my laptop, it's actually just mute. So.
Do you have a function button, an FN?
Yeah.
So it'll be Control FN F5.
Okay, actually, I just have to regularly hit F5 to refresh. That's weird, because when I pressed F in control the first time, it just muted.
Kitty, I know.
Anything on my bonus action? No, I'm just gonna hold there.
Okay, it doesn't take half damage if it fails?
No, it's a Saber Suck cantrip, so
Okay.
nothing happens.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay there and break up the possible cone damage.
All right.
AoE.
End of your turn, Sedge, it's your turn.
Okay. Still can't do shit.
Okay.
Roll 20. I mean, Foundry, why do you hate me?
Yeah, let me know where you're going. If you can click and hold, I can be there.
Yeah, I can't even, like, move the screen around, which is a fucking annoying. Hello?
Okay.
It only happens after I try, like, using the ruler button and stuff. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's the ruler broke it. It breaks it.
Okay, there might be something with
Yeah,
my modules, might be something up with Foundry. But either way.
I'll just refresh again so I can just look at the thing.
Yep.
Get my dice. My dice. Yeah, I think the ruler is what's breaking everything.
Okay.
No idea why, but every time I try to use the ruler, it fucks everything else up. So I'll no longer be using that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I can do everything else now. Can I move? I sure can. Alright.
Okay.
That's fucking weird. Right, whatever. How far away am I from this thing? I have no idea.
You were 60 feet.
60 feet. Okay. I will move 30 feet up.
Okay.
So right smackaroonie right there. And I'm gonna cast. Hey, do I have Porsche with me?
Yeah, you would. I said you guys
Okay,
were
cool.
traveling with your things.
Cool, good to know. I'm gonna cast Ice Knife at this thing.
Okay.
That I could do with the Dragon Arc. Shard of Ice, fling it at one creature within range. That is a 60-foot range. Okay, takes 1d10 piercing damage. On a hit or miss, the shard then explodes. Alright, so let's see if I can hit this thing. Does an 18 plus 5 hit?
Yep, that hits.
Okay, perfect. So it takes 1d10 piercing damage. That is 7. And then the shard explodes. Each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw. Or take 2d6 cold damage.
Well, there are no creatures within 10 feet of it.
The target and each creature. Sorry.
Okay, so it has to make a dex save. That's a failure on its dex save.
Perfect. That's gonna be 2d6.
What
So
damage did it
that's
take
the
from it?
first was
What was the initial damage?
7. 7 piercing damage. And that is going to be 5 plus 5, 10 cold damage.
Okay. Yeah. You guys are
So
starting to
17 altogether.
chip away at this thing. Stench is getting stronger as you approach. It's corpse flower. But that is the end of your turn.
Yes. Is it Portia's turn? Does Portia take
Yep, it would be
my
Portia's
now?
turn.
Okay. Hate to do this, but I have to look up War Horse stats every single time because I don't have it bookmarked like an idiot.
You could probably add it to your extras.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, I should. Let's see. Let's do a trampling charge.
Nay.
At least 20 feet straight towards the creature, then hits it with a hooves attack. Target must succeed on a strength save or be knocked prone.
He definitely has
How do
enough
you-
room.
Yeah, so let's see. Let's see if Porsche hits the pool.
Okay.
Does a... What is that? Do I have to add my strength modifier for Porsche?
It'll be it's a +6 to hit.
Oh shit. Okay, that's 11 plus 6, so
That'll
does a
hit.
17 hit?
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
Then it's 2d6 plus 4 bludgeoning.
Yeah, and has to make a strength saving throw.
Yep.
Okay, that is 4 plus 3, 7. Plus
Uh,
4, 11 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. That is a failure on the strength save. It is knocked prone.
I'm gonna make another hooves attack.
All right.
Do I make it with advantage since it's knocked prone?
You look at the rules of prone super quick. It's prone. There it is. Yes. Attack roll against a creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet.
Let's go. 17 plus 6.
That'll hit.
Yeah! Plus another 2d4 damage. So the first one was 11, and this one is, that is 5 plus 6, 11 again plus 4. So the first one was 11, this one is 15. So
Sorry, how
Yeah.
much damage was that?
this one is 15. I got 11 plus 4, so 15, and then the first attack was 11.
Nice. And that is it for Porsche.
Yeah.
End of your turn. It is the corpse flower's turn.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Porsche.
It takes half
Porsche,
of it.
no.
It takes half of its movement to haul itself up, back onto its tendrils. And it will make it'll make 3 tentacle attacks against the creature immediately in front of it.
Porsche,
Porsche,
no!
no.
What is Porsche's
Serve
AC?
as well.
11.
Okay.
Oh, need
So-
to get some armor for that boy.
First attack hits. Second attack
Ooh.
hits. Third attack
Ooh.
hits.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This is not gonna be fun for Porsche.
Ooh. Rip.
So I am going to roll the damage and give it all together.
Porsche. I salute you. He did so much damage just now. Boss, no.
Okay, and then that part.
If it's over 19, just Porsche fucking evaporates. Okay.
It's way more than 19.
Yeah, Porsche fucking evaporates.
I'm at 24 already, and I still have a few more dice to roll.
Ah,
Let him get up, bro.
No.
Oh.
oh,
Okay, that means
Porsche,
yeah. I think it would it would take down Porsche on like its first 2 attacks.
no.
So sorry, by Porsche. And it moves forward 10 more feet to try and get closer to people. That is its action. As its bonus action,
Corp.
what's it gonna do?
Is it gonna roll over and die? Please, please,
No.
please.
It
That's what it
will.
deserves.
It will. You see a tendril like reach in to its mass of bodies, and pull one out. As it reanimates one of the corpses and puts it down
Cool.
next to itself as a zombie.
Zombie,
Okay,
zombie,
that's
yeah.
easy enough to deal with. I can kill a zombie, right?
Don't be start. Don't
It's an
stop doing
undead.
shit like that. Red's gonna like summon 10 zombies all in one turn next time.
That's-
Sedge can take it.
That's the end of its turn. At the end of its turn, you guys hear the sound of footsteps as another person bursts through the trees, out of breath. Torrent, it's your turn.
Yay! Hello, everyone. I'm here. Okay, let's
Hello,
see.
hello. Bones character drop.
Oh, I have also lost the ability to move and use the ruler. I think because I
What
didn't
the
have
fuck?
a token. All right, hold on.
What the fuck is
Huh?
happening? All right, nobody use the ruler. I have stream set. I'll use stream for ruler purposes.
Yeah, let me just
Okay.
read it quick. No ruler. Got it. All right, let's. What am I gonna do? I run in and
Yeah, you have been sprinting through the woods at top speed. When you hear the sounds of fighting start, which I think to you registers as, "Oh shit, there's people."
yeah, my immediate attention is then diverted from my current task to go help the people.
The
How
dumb
far
idiots
away...
who wandered in here.
Yeah, how far away is the zombie?
The zombie itself is, looks like 40 feet.
40 feet. Okay. Let's see. What am I gonna gonna do? I've like spells now, so I'm just like, man, this is
Oh shit, you
You-
have to worry
you have
about that now.
spells?
yeah.
You have
Don't worry
spells?
about
What do
it.
you mean you have spells?
I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get sort of in line with the stranger across from me. And as I'm going to cast just sort of to prod the defenses, a sacred flame on the zombie, please.
Okay.
And the zombie needs to make a dex save of 17.
Okay. That is a failure on the zombie.
All right. And let's see. He'll be taking technically 3d8 because of Blessed Strikes, which is super fun.
Right.
Let me get a calculator 1 second. I want to get this bitch out and down for the count. Nice. For 17 points of damage total.
Okay. Yeah, this flame-like radiance descends on the zombie. You see it like lets out a wail of pain, but remains standing. You're wondering, it didn't seem like it was vulnerable, but it did
Okay.
take the damage.
Cool. Fuck off, Kate. That's really funny though. Yeah, Torrent runs in, and I don't think really even registers the party. I think just sees people and immediately is just like, ah, fuck. And says, "This place is not safe. Please leave immediately. I will deal with the monster." And that's I
Good
think
to know.
that's all I could do. Go on.
The end of your turn?
Oh. I'm gonna actually bonus action cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay, where are you summoning your spiritual weapon?
I'm going to summon it like right in front of, like right in between the thingy and the plant monster, the zombie and the plant monster.
Okay.
And I'm gonna probably just do that at 2nd level.
This is a fun fact. This is not something I get to pull out very often.
Oh, this guy.
What the fuck?
Aha.
That's so cool!
That's so cool.
That's so cool!
It's giving me why I oughta.
That actually looks so much like
I also
Torrent's mace. That's so cool.
I also have a spectral version of the mace, but I also have a maul.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's the spectral mace?
Yo.
I want to see the mace.
Yo.
Ooh.
Ooh, I think I like the more solid one.
The flaming
It's
one.
more in
Yeah.
line.
Fucking
It's more in
ballin'.
line. And I'm able to bonkety wonk.
Yep, on the same turn that you cast it.
Okay, hold on. Let me and let's see. I guess that's 2nd level, so it is like minimum damage or minimum thing, but that's okay. How bad's the zombie looking?
He's starting to look bloodied.
Okay. I'll probably whackety smackety actually the plant boy instead.
Okay.
That is a 16 plus 9 to hit. It's a million.
That hits.
Sweet. Hold on, let me check Blessed Strikes really quick. So, okay, Blessed Strikes. When a creature takes damage from one of your cantrips or weapon attacks, you also deal 1d8 radiant damage to the creature. this is a weapon, but do I get to add that from spiritual weapon?
Hold on, let me check. This is what is this again?
Blessed strikes.
Cantrip or weapon attacks. I don't think this counts.
Yeah, because it's a leveled spell.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to double check because weapon. Meh.
Yeah. I don't
Okay,
think
that's fine.
this counts on this.
6 or no, I didn't roll the hit. No, I did roll the hit. I succeeded. 6 radiant damage to
Okay.
this thing.
Okay. Yeah, you watch as this new person summons this like flaming mace that just proceeds to start whacking this thing. That's the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Marcus, that's you.
All right, cool. Let me see if I can actually move myself. I can. Okay, great. Marcus probably sees this whole scene and is like, "Oh, okay, guess we got an extra body to throw at this thing now." I'm going to run over about here. I can't use the ruler, so I've just been counting the squares for distance.
Yeah.
We're saying that they're 5 feet a square, right?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. Probably runs over closer into the clearing, looks over at the new guy in Sedge, and it's just like, Sedge, new guy, try to keep that thing away from me. I'm gonna try something. And
And this new person was specifically like, "Get out of here!"
yeah. And I'm going to, I think Marcus kneels down slightly, places his hands on the dirt ground, and like grabs fistfuls of grass below him, and tries to really channel all the toxicity in his body, which is so much. And I'm gonna hit this thing with a blight.
What?
Ooh,
Hey.
sick.
You heard it here first. Marcus is the toxic one in the
So
relationship.
it's we both are. I'm sorry, we both are. Sorry to break that to you. It's a con 17.
Okay. Right. It end me. Saving throw. That is a success.
Okay, so I think you're gonna take half damage from this then.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's still a lot of damage for a blight.
yeah, it is. But just to make sure here, it does specify if you target a plant or creature or a magical plant, it makes a saving throw with disadvantage. Oh wait, it does make it with disadvantage. Sorry, did you make it with disadvantage?
Oh, let me see that again then.
Yeah. If you target a plant, creature, or a magical plant, it makes a saving throw with disadvantage.
It's in fact a plant creature.
Okay.
That's the same. It still succeeds.
Okay. All right.
Damn.
So it's gonna take max damage, but I'm gonna have that, and that's gonna be 36 necrotic damage.
Whew.
Damn.
Okay. And then have or
Yeah, that well, the whole thing was 72, so I have that, so it's 36.
six. That is a lot of that was a solid chunk. It's you can see that a lot of its tendrils have like been withered and have been like chopped off. Some of the flowers are turning to droop petals. This is in effect bloodied, quote unquote, but it's a fucking plant.
Cool.
Uh,
I think there's like kind of when he touches the grass, it creates like this sort of like pathway where all the plants that are in the path in front of Marcus and and this shambling mountain thing just kind of die before it hits them all at once.
Woof.
That's so cool.
And just to play it safe, I do have a little bit more movement. So after that, I kind of just toss the bits of dead grass aside from my hands, and I'm gonna try to walk back and be like, just tell the new guy, maybe you should get out of here before you get hurt. And get back here again. That's me.
Okay. End of your turn. We're back at the top with Ylif.
I'm just gonna step it over here, have a better line of sight, and shoot some arrows at the zombie.
All
Or
right.
shoot one at the zombie and one at the plant.
Go for it.
Zombie one is a 14, 16. I can do math. And the plant one is a 22.
Those will both hit.
Okay. Zombie takes 9 points of damage. Plant takes 5.
The zombie is beginning to look. Well, he's now bloodied. Is below half. All right.
And that's my turn. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
End of your turn,
Mhm.
Blossom.
Okay. Do I do that? No, yeah, Blossom's gonna be a show off for the new guy because when the fuck isn't she doing something stupid? So I'd like to cast Fireball.
Okay.
I already knew this was going to happen.
Yeah, I'm surprised
Yeah.
that wasn't your first move, TBH.
I mean, there was only one thing earlier, and the new guy wasn't here, so Blossom sees new guy pull up, summon a magical weapon, is like, I can do you one better. Fireball. That's a dexterity saving throw for the zombie duder and the carnivorous plant.
Okay. Also go ahead and roll to see if you surge.
Oh, right, yeah. That would suck if I surged in front of the new guy. That's so embarrassing. Oh my god.
Please, I hope you do. That's so funny.
Please,
Imagine
surge.
if this is when I turn into the potted plant.
Please.
I do want to point out your chances of impressing the new guy are slim because you're still fucking blue.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Freaking Smurf.
Oh, wait!
You're
I
nothing but a
forgot
Smurf.
about that.
I forgot to cast Remove Curse on her.
Damn.
You guys
You know what?
have
That's
other
gonna-
things to worry about. It's fine though.
Shit.
That was
Oh.
a natural one.
So, go ahead and roll that D100.
Oh my
Yep,
God.
yep.
I love it when dice tell a story.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
Nice
That's
surge.
pretty good. That's
a pretty good
That's
surge.
We got lucky.
I got lucky.
God, that would have been
Damn.
funnier though.
Imagine I turned into a sheep or a plant in
If
that
you had-
moment.
If you had rolled one lower, you would have gotten you can't speak pink bubbles float out of your mouth.
Which does affect your spell casting. How much
Yup,
you use a
sure does.
sorcery point.
Yep. Hold on.
Yep.
Hold on. I have to do something funny here.
Oh no.
There we go. This way we don't forget.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
They
Thank you.
both succeeded on their dex save. What's the damage?
I didn't even roll. Fuck. I'm gonna roll in D&D Beyond because that's like 8d6. Do I have that one meta magic? I do not. So that's 22 fire damage.
Okay.
Up to 11.
Even with the zombie succeeding, 11 was exactly its remaining hit points. That zombie
Nice.
Let's
gets
fucking
gets incinerated, and the plant was not happy about that.
Okay, I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points for a Eldritch Blast as a bonus action.
Okay. Go ahead and make those attack rolls.
Don't you
Let me
mean
take those sorcery
Aura
points.
Oh yeah, it's Aura Force.
Oh yeah, for Aura Force, yeah.
Gotta get it right.
Plus
You're so
10.
used.
It's
You're just so
27 to
used to
hit for
doing-
the first one,
Yeah, that'll hit.
and a 12 to hit for the second.
A 12 just hits.
Shut
Oh
the
yeah!
front door.
Fuck
Yeah,
yeah!
nice
Oh, I'm gonna
job.
show off so hard. Oh
Really?
well, that's only 1 for the first one and 6. So, that'll be 7 force damage.
I'm gonna show off
Nice.
so hard.
It's
Pull.
don't worry. Warlocks
guys, I
will
did-
get erectile eldritch
Hey,
dysfunction
don't-
sometimes.
Guys, I don't know about you, but I just did 29 points of damage to this plant and killed the zombie, so I think I'm doing pretty great.
Yeah, you know. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Edge, that's you. You just watched
Alright.
Porsche get poofed.
In the remnants of Blossom's fireball, Sedge, he doesn't dash, but he runs right here. Hello? Can I not do the thing? There we go, right here.
Okay.
And does some things with his sword. He's gonna go in with he's gonna bonus action blinding smite.
Okay.
And hold on, let me get just in case I hit, because minimum +7. I mean minimum 6 to hit, you know. I'm gonna 8. And I'm also going to go in with a divine smite, because I can just use a spell slot for that as well. It's
Okay.
also going to be at 3rd level.
All right.
Maybe I'll just do 2nd level, because I only have 2 3rd level spell slots. Gotta save those up. So let's see. And then I have to roll to hit. Let's see.
A new person rolls up, and you guys immediately go into show-off mode.
I'm not showing off. I want this thing dead. You said 12 was the minimum?
Yep, 12 to hit. Its AC is 12.
Okay, perfect. Because I rolled a 7, but I have a +7, so that's a 14.
Nice.
Oh boy. 2nd level, radiant damage. 2nd level divine smite, so that's 3d8. Plus the blinding smite on top of that's another 3d8. Plus my great sword, which is 2d6. Alright, so let's do these one at a time.
Stacked.
Right, 5 plus 6 is 11, plus 3, so 14 slashing damage for the great sword, just by itself. And then
14
blinding
slashing from
smite
the greatsword.
yeah, just by itself.
Okay.
And then the blinding smite, which is 3d8. That is 6 plus 8. Fuck, I don't know what 6 plus 8 is.
14.
14, yeah, I knew that. Plus 3 is 17 for the blinding smite. And with the blinding smite, he has to make a con save of 15. Can it be blinded? Does this thing have eyes?
It is immune to blinded.
Okay, never mind. Never mind on the con save. But it does have to do another. I do have to do another 3d8 for the divine smite at 2nd level.
What was
So
the
the first
damage on
one,
the blinding smite attack? On the blinding smite again?
I got 6 plus 8 plus 3, so 14 plus 3,
17.
17.
Okay.
And then the divine smite,
I think it's looking not fun.
that is 6 plus 6 is 12, plus 5 is another 17.
Okay. This thing is sort of barely holding itself together.
So I have a 2nd attack. How bad exactly is this thing looking?
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
Alright. You know, I can always pop a divine sense and get my spell slots back.
Divine channel divinity?
Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
That's an action. You've already
always-
used your action, I believe.
I know, like after my turn.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's pop off and let's do a searing smite. That'll probably be a little better. At 2nd level.
You can't do searing smite.
Oh yeah, I can't. Alright, let's just do another divine smite.
Roll to hit
as my second.
first.
Yeah, let's roll to hit first. Okay, that was a 15 plus 7.
That'll hit. You can pump another divine smite into this.
Okay, so let's do the great sword stuff first. That is a 6 plus 4, 10 plus 3 is 13. And then another divine smite. That is 6 plus 4 is 10 plus 5. 15, yes. Is it dead?
It is so close.
Fuck! Alright, never. Alright. Damn it. Okay. That's my turn. I can't do anything else.
All right. At the end of the turn, it is the corpse flower turn. I do need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Probably gonna whiff this one hard. That's a 13 plus 4, 17.
That is a success. The smell coming off of this thing, like, is enough to make you nauseous, but you manage to hold strong and keep your stomach, standing as close to it as you are. It is going to make 3 tentacle attacks against you.
Fuck you. Fuck this thing. I'm gonna fuck this thing up even more.
What is your AC?
18.
Okay.
Remember the other night when it was a 9? Good
First
times.
first attack hits. Second attack misses. But the third attack hits.
Ah.
So let's do this damage all together. Let me just get my calculator up.
That's always a good statement.
Okay, you take altogether 22 points of bludgeoning damage. Plus... Second. Plus 20 points of poison damage.
20?
How you doing, bud?
20?
20.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
Have you been fucked up?
This thing is going to go down by the end of the round, I suspect. So to tell you, this thing has a 2d6 plus 2, plus 3d6 poison damage.
Ow!
Yeah, that's why it
kind
took
of-
down Porsche so fast.
That's
That's
why
kind of
Ylith
as
has
mean
stayed
as
the
that
fuck
lich
away from it.
troll. That's kind of as mean as my lich troll. I think this is actually meaner.
The thing is though, it has a 12 AC and no resistances or immunities.
Hmm.
But it will use its bonus action to do another animate. As it will make this creature within 5 feet of you here, another zombie. Though this one looks different than the previous zombie it made. For those who have played Left 4 Dead,
No.
Oh yeah,
you know the zombies that I believe burst?
hunters.
No.
This
No,
thing-
the bloater.
Boomers.
See, bloaters.
The
bloaters.
boomers,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah,
boomers,
this
okay.
guy looks
Are they boomers or are they bloaters?
They're boomers.
Yeah.
boomers.
Yeah.
Whatever they are. This guy
If
looks
they were
like
boomers,
he's
they'd have a house and a 401k.
he looks like he's swelled. His body is swelled with like liquid that it's retained. But at the end of the corpse flower's turn, Torrent, it's your turn.
Okay. How much damage did Sedge take?
42
42.
altogether.
Okay. 5, 10.
The thing
15.
put Sedge at half.
Right. Okay.
Damn. One turn though. That's what. Poor Sedge. Thank God I'm not there. Be fucking done for.
And that was 2 out of 3 attacks.
Don't
Okay.
heal
Wait.
me,
Is
I swear to God.
Sedge like at half, above half, below half?
I am fine. As
Sedge-
long as you
Sedge
kill
is
this
at
thing.
half.
At half. Okay. As an action, I'm going to, you see, the newcomer has a like crescent-shaped shield with a sun emblazoned in the middle. And
Our brother in the thunder.
perhaps. And they raise like this very ornate mace, with just a quiet prayer.
Are you healing me? Don't heal me.
Shut up. I'm going to use my channel divinity, preserve life, and I can restore 45 hit points to Sedge because you
Oh,
got
nice.
fucked up, brother.
Thank you.
Hell
Are we
yeah.
actually gonna have healing in the party? Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my god, we have
I'm
healing.
right here. I'm right here. I can heal.
It gets down to the wire, guys. And then as a bonus action, I am going to direct my and after I do sort of the channel divinity with the mace raised up, I'm going to sort of like swing it down, like I'm pantomiming swinging it down on the corpse flower.
All right.
Um,
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
12 on die.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, then it's 12 points of damage total.
How does Torrent want to kill this?
I was
This-
so close. I was so
This
close to
thing,
killing it.
yeah, this thing it had exactly 12.
Why? Sorry.
This thing,
That's
several of
so
the flowers
exciting.
have been like torn to shreds. Several of the of this like tentacle like tendrils have been withered or ripped or burnt off, singed off in various ways. This thing is like holding itself together. It just manages to drop a zombie before you swing down with your spiritual weapon.
The spiritual weapon seems to just like burn gold, like another sun motif, sort of haloing the mace head as it just bam, just crushing this thing in like radiant fire.
Just splattered across. Yeah. Just sees it
am
as
I
it just
able
lays
to-
out across the ground.
Am I able to move my spiritual weapon?
Yep. I believe so.
Okay,
Oh wait, let me.
I'm going to.
Oh.
I'm going to move it to right behind the zombie, so flanking with Sedge.
It does say on a bonus action, as a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet.
Really?
Yep.
What? That seems fake, but okay. One
Spiritual
behind
weapon is OP.
behind the zombie, please,
Okay.
for flanking.
Yep. Just making sure that that it had the movement for that.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah.
You've
okay,
already made.
so-
Yeah, you've already made your attack with it.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, there's no way I can attack again with it. What
Nope.
the
You've already. Yeah, you've already made your attack with it.
Yeah, that's all I can do. Sedge is looking better, and the thing is fucking dead.
Right. End of your turn, Marcus.
Ding.
Okay. Time to do some Marcus things. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 5, 30. Okay, this seems like a good spot. Gonna Eldritch Blast this zombie fellow.
All right. Go for it.
Also, I guess a better question is, when it comes to the zombie, are they kind of plant-like too, or are they just like a straight zombie?
Oh, they're straight zombies. It pulled corpses out of itself and animated them.
Okay, all right, gotcha. I wasn't sure if like the method of animation was like there's like plants within you making you move, or if it was just like
Something
I'm a
like the Queen
zombie.
of Redwater. No, this thing is straight up a zombie.
All right, making sure. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast this fool.
Okay.
All right. Ooh, all right, okay. That works. One of them was an nat 20, and the other one is a 13 plus 9, 22.
Okay. Yeah, those are both hit.
All right, cool. Let's start with the nat 21. Come here, Mr. Dice. I saw the dice.
And it opened up my eyes.
I saw the dice. All right, here's my D10. There you are. That's 16 plus 1, 2. So the nat 20 is 21 damage.
Okay.
And the other one is not as high. 8 damage, so 29 force damage overall on Mr. Zombie Boy.
Okay. It is still up, but with those 2 attacks, not happy.
Good. All right, and that's my turn.
End of your turn. It is the zombie's turn. And considering the fact that it's the only enemy on the round, only enemy in the combat remaining, it's going to burst. The zombie explodes and is destroyed. Each creature within 5 feet must make a Constitution saving throw. Sedge.
Son of a bitch. This is what I get for being an up-close fighter. I have nothing. I
Why
have
do you think I
javelins.
stayed the fuck back?
I have javelins. I can't do shit with javelins.
You can
You
throw
can
them
hit.
from 20 feet away.
Very true.
Fuck.
You can do smites on javelins.
Does a 15 hit? I mean,
A
15
15.
cut it.
15's a success. You take half damage, but that means you still take 10 points of poison damage. As this thing, like you see, just erupts, and splatters you with rot and gore.
Ew.
Yep.
Not as bad. Still not as bad as the Cryoving fight, where I literally dissected a dragon by going under him.
Yep.
That was cool as fuck.
But
It sure
with
was.
but with that, we fall out of initiative.
Ayla fucking 2 steps over to Sedge to make sure he's okay, because that was just an exploding fucking dead corpse. Also,
You
Echo
see
goes away.
Sedge have. You see Sedge's eyes are closed and his lips are pursed, and he just kind of like shakes
just like-
his hands out, just like can
Don't
I?
talk, I'm getting the- and I just pull out a thing of water and start fucking washing his face.
Hold on. From 30
Great
feet
time for
away,
prestidigitation.
at 30 feet away, I just want to catch Sedge if that's possible. Could I just create water?
Yeah, you can create water.
I mean, okay, Ylith is like literally in his face, so I don't think you can just catch Sedge.
Well, if you're okay with getting wet.
I'm perfectly fine with.
Now to be clear, are you just creating like 10 gallons of clean water, or are you doing the rain?
The rain.
Okay.
I'm being nice.
Okay. Yeah, you guys, you run over to start trying to wash, to help him wash it off. Before all of a sudden, there is just a downpour of rain centered directly above you guys.
Sedge cracks an eye open, looks up, and then looks over at the newcomer. Says, after Ylith has wiped his face off, appreciate it.
Ylith just stands there like a wet fucking rat.
Ylith, are you okay?
I apologize.
Not sure how much the rain is going to help with the smell.
You are.
It's gonna take.
And now they're wet.
You are standing next to the corpse flower, and this is awful smell.
Fucking rancid.
Sedge just like holds up his arms and like it got in between like the greaves of his armor and like he's wearing like the cape and everything. It's like it's gonna take a while to get this out.
Okay. A silly question, Jen.
Yeah.
Could I Katara shape water the goo off of him?
I don't think so. I think I'm gonna have to veto that.
Fair enough.
Hey Jen, how cold is it outside? Because if it's snowing and now Sedge and I are wet.
It's actually a little warm, which is very unusual. You've walked into, like, you passed from a winter part of the forest into something that resembled more summer, which is very much not what it's supposed to be.
I mean, Ylith's used to this, but it's like, wow, it feels like I'm oh god, it feels like I'm home.
How about we all get away from this thing, make camp, and we can make our proper introductions.
I would not say we make camp. play is close at hand. You are going. If you are going into the woods, I highly discourage it. It is dangerous here, though you are all capable fighters, I admit.
Guess what? We're gonna go wreck some shit with the play. So, who the fuck are you?
My apologies. And you see standing before you, watery hair sort of undulating in this breeze, undulating without a breeze, sharp face and green eyes that are peculiarly enough similar to that of an octopus. A water genasi. She wears well-made but simple garb, an older sort of styled chest plate. The clothes are well loved and decorated in blues and with gold trim. The shield is a crescent moon shape, like I said, with a sun in the center. My name is Torrent. If you are all adventurers, perhaps you may be able to help me. I cannot offer much in coin, but perhaps it can be enough. And I will drop a Hero Forge in voice chat.
Oh, pretty.
Oh, I forgot to add.
Ooh.
I forgot to add,
Ooh.
actually, you see sort of as the hair undulates in, as she walks closer, I say, probably still staying pretty far away from the fucking corpse fire because ew, nasty. There are a few sort of shining, it looks like beta fish in her hair or her body. They are like freely swimming, sun bright with long flowing fins.
Cool.
Well, Torrent, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Blossom. And I hold out a hand to shake.
And you are blue.
And I am blue.
Oh shit! I forgot you're blue.
I'm
Yeah,
blue.
can we say
Blue.
that we like move away from the corpse fire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys have like shuffled away towards the edge of the clearing.
Blossom, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I will turn to Sedge and Iliv. I apologize for soaking you both. The zombie's carcass seemed rather disgusting to have on one's person. I hope you don't mind that I took liberty with casting magic on you.
It's fine. Nothing I haven't. That I'm sure nothing that we haven't dealt with before.
You don't know. I've actually not dealt with exploding corpses and flowers that smell like death.
You've gotten viscera on you before. It's nothing more.
They have not exploded.
It's all the same thing. The longer.
Oh my god! No,
you know
it's
what?
not.
No.
It's not. Hi, you can call me Iliv. What are you
pleasure.
doing in the woods?
That is a bit of a complicated story, you see. Are you aware that there are hags here, yes?
Yeah, we're on our way to kill them.
We are well aware.
We are on our way to kill them.
Actively.
Thank Lathander for small mercies. I'm a part of a cedar troop. I was able to make my getaway from now.
Eyes blossom.
What do you happen to know of Nick Bottom?
Yes, that is our troop my troop master. Wait.
I see. Okay.
And she peers at you. Your name would not happen to be Marcus, would it?
Oh, the very same. Marcus Blackblood, Warlock of the Stars. Nice to meet you.
And her
Right.
face
How do you know my
breaks
name?
out into like a relieved grin. Oh, thank Lathander, I have been looking everywhere for you. Nick said you will be coming to save us.
Oh, so he did remember. Okay. kind of worried. Last time I talked with him, he seemed a little confused and dazed. At least we got the message across. Yes, we are here to help you.
That would probably be the charm effect of the hags. I was only able to resist it thanks to my magic, but I'm not able to free everyone.
Oh, I see. So you're saying you're a part of the troop, right? You were able to get away somehow?
Yes, the hags kept me for my abilities to heal my troop.
Okay.
They would be worked to the bone, and I would heal them so that they could work again.
Ooh. Let's see. Were you under the same spell as the rest?
At times, yes, but the use of protection from good and evil allows me to resist the hag's charms enough for me to keep a clear head, to be aware of what is happening around me.
Let's see. Well, it seems like you picked a good time to shuffle away.
I had no other choice. With the play happening, I sought to leave, so it pained me to see if I could not turn back as many travelers as I could, and hope to find adventurers who would be willing to help me.
See. Well, we have already informed the nearest town of the play and it's dangerous, but I can't say the same for the other towns nearby. So there's a good chance that we might get some stragglers come in. Obviously, the roads are a little bit safer with this thing dead.
Yes, I hate to think of what would happen to so many innocents were they to come across this monstrosity.
As far as I can tell, it's the only other dangerous thing in the area. Obviously, ignoring other critters, but
Hags.
yeah,
Yes.
the hags, of course. But yeah, that we were on the way, especially after we saw the notice or the flyers that were being given out.
Torrent grimaces. Terrible things. But we still have time, but we should make haste. I have been like sprinting through the damn woods. Do I know the way back? God.
Make
I don't.
Make a history.
Oh, okay. That's not good. Oh, it's a 2. I have a +0 to my history.
No, you were dead sprinting away. You were trying to get as fast and as far away as you could before they noticed you were gone. No, you don't remember.
Well, it's great you just came back from there. You can lead us back.
No, I cannot lead you back.
Well,
Got lost trying to.
Well, perhaps we can find a different clearing and we can rest for a minute. You look exhausted, Torrent.
I am fine. I will rest easier once the hags are dead. I still have a bit
You
of fight
sure?
left in me.
A breather still might be in order. Just a small one, at the very least.
Very well.
Okay. I do have a question, DM.
Mm-hmm.
What would be the specific name of this monster again?
I would ask you to make me either a nature or arcana check.
Okay.
Can I do the same thing, but actually my arcana is like +5. Can I also make an arcana check?
Yeah.
Can I also make an Arcana check?
No. Not you,
Aw.
Blossom, with your with some of your amnesia. Oh,
Nature.
Aw. But magic isn't history. That's
Uh,
inherent knowledge.
Okay, well, I actually got another nat 20 somehow. It bounced off the other dice.
Natural 22! Come on. I could have had a nat 20, Jen.
um,
Would have been a 25.
the other reason why I was asking Arcana, you'll see why.
Okay.
You.
I don't know what 18 plus 5 is. I've been rolling a lot of 18s tonight.
23.
When can I get a nat 20?
Did you roll? What did you roll? Marcus, did you roll history or Arcana?
I rolled Arcana.
Okay. So like you take a moment to think back on it, before you realize, the nature of this creature. It's like one part history and one part Arcana in trying to figure out what this is. You do know it to be called, based on the fact that it did have all these flowers on it, as well as just the stench that came off of it, was called a corpse flower. These are let's see here. In terms of like Arcana studies, arcane studies, these are mentioned as like as a bit of a precautionary thing of these can sprout on the grave of evil necromancers or the remains of powerful undead creatures.
Mhm.
And unless uprooted and burned while it is still a seedling, they grow over the course of several weeks to the size that you saw here, at which point it begins to pull itself out of the earth and scavages human corpses from battlefields and graveyards.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
the arcane portion is like in your studies, things were like, hey, kill these things dead the minute you find them.
The reason I wanted to make this roll and find out exactly what it is, because I was curious. I guess this is a rolling up to you here. If you would consider this a variant of a shambling mound, because I could, from when it comes to shambling mounds, I could harvest an ingredient, which is the vines that I can use for a certain type of potion.
Let's see. They're not quite. Shambling mounds are different in the sense that like corpse flowers feed on the dead. Flat out, they grow from necromancers or powerful undead. Shambling mounds are simply like rotted heaps of animated vegetation. So these are shambling mounds are typically sort of deliberately animated. Corpse flowers animate fully on their own.
Gotcha. Okay, so I cannot harvest the vines then, or they wouldn't
Oh,
be
yeah.
useful.
A
Good
shambling
to know.
mound results from a phenomenon in which lightning or fey magic invigorates an otherwise ordinary swamp plant.
Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. And sorry, tell me the name one more time just so I can look over my ingredient list.
Corpse flower.
Corpse flower. Is this something I can? Nope. Okay. Good to know. I will not be harvesting anything from this thing then. Unless there's something interesting popping out from the plethora of dead bodies on it that I can pull from.
The thing that might truly be the most interesting are the flowers themselves. Like the petals are huge. The flowers themselves are huge, and so the petals are massive. In terms of alchemy, that might be the most interesting thing, but it is important to note that this thing would be suffused with necromantic energy.
No, I imagine. Yeah.
So it would be depending on Marcus's level of interest in that.
I mean, I love me some necromancy, I guess. Yeah, I don't exactly have anything in my book that I can use that thing for, but I mean, if there's a way that I can take some flowers and study them and see if I can't make something out of it, I'd be willing to do that as well.
Yeah, we can figure something out if there's something you have an idea for. You can collect for the hell of it, do make me a Constitution saving throw as you approach to try and like pluck some of these petals.
Sure.
Could I tap him with a guidance as he's walking?
Thank
Yeah,
you,
sure.
bestie. Okay.
This is a saving throw. Our guidances for saving throws, or are they only for ability checks?
I think only ability.
Ability check.
Well, you still have the +3 because of me, so.
It's been a
do I?
while.
You guys
since
walked
I
away
played
from
a
it, so
cleric.
you guys walked away from it. The corpse flower
Oh,
was
okay.
I think like here-ish. He would be outside of 10 feet
Okay,
at that
sorry.
point.
Yeah.
I got a 12.
On I think a 12. Let me see it. It won't be the same effect as the corpse flower would have been if it were alive. Stench of death must make a Constitution saving throw unless the creature is failed save. Creature is poisoned. What was it save again?
12.
Yeah. Technically a success. You are left feeling nauseated. I think the effect is fairly small, especially out of combat, that you are poisoned until the start of your next turn. So for a few seconds, I think your lunch comes up.
Ooh,
Oh.
okay. Maybe I can make a nice poison out of it or something. down the line.
The poison comes from the acid reflux.
This
Yeah,
thing smells like active decay.
Okay, let's see here. And, just so I can write it down now and we don't forget, around how many flowers do you think I can pick before it's too much for me?
I think with that failure, I think you can get like 2 petals before you have to move away.
2 petals. Gotcha. All right, 2 corpse flower.
They
petals.
are very large petals. These were very big flowers.
All right, okay. All right, I get those petals and I go back to the others. Join in on their conversation again.
It looks a little green, or as much green as you can when he's already
Man, what
purple.
Can I
We
just
got
say,
purple, we got blue.
I was just about to say, me and Blossom next to each other must look funny as fuck.
Do you see my message, Jen?
Oh, let me check.
Just out of curiosity before I start talking. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. I do not mean to be rude, and I apologize if it is a case of mistaken identity, but Miss Blossom, yes, you
Oh, here we go.
wouldn't happen to know Nick, would you? Are you his Blossom?
Oh,
No.
well, that, like your story, is a long tale. Yes and no is the best that I can say.
I see. I apologize if that was invasive. There's like a sigh and like a slight eye roll. He talks about you quite a bit. His lovely lady.
I shoot a glance at Marcus, like, you hear that? Nick calls me lovely. And there's
Mar-
Oh,
Marcus,
no.
Marcus is a little too interested and focused on these corpse flowers, huh? What was that?
Oh no.
eye roll.
Aren't these lovely?
Aren't these lovely?
Oh my god.
They're great, Marcus.
I will
So-
also. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Long story short, yes, I was his Blossom, but there's this whole thing of amnesia and lost identity that I'm also not his Blossom.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yes,
I don't know
you
why I
are-
started going French, but
You are a different person than who you were before, and that is well
I have
concerning.
different
And I
memories.
hope you have seen a healer about this. You have, haven't you?
Well, I've Sedge is a healer.
As much as he can be.
And I have seen an Archmage in the Feywild a few months back, but that didn't really end well, so it kind of turned me off of seeking that kind of help.
Mm.
I've
But,
resorted to just letting it reveal itself naturally.
That is perhaps the safest option. I am not trained in these matters, but no brain fog, no lost time, other than the previous amount of time you have lost. No, I should clarify. Once you started retaining memories, there has been no lost time.
Well, other than the coma, but yes, as far as I know.
That is concerning.
It was a result of meddling when we shouldn't have.
Okay, so not.
I have gotten old memories back in spurts
that-
and flashes.
That is good. That I am glad for you.
Thank you. They've been slightly traumatizing, but relatively peaceful.
Or Torrent.
But
Torrent.
what about you?
Yeah.
Do
if
you
the
have any
whole blue
hobbies
skin-
before, getting trapped by hags? Tell us about yourself.
Oh, well, I am a clerk of Lysander. I am in a troupe of traveling actors. I am not an actor myself. I had too much stage fright. I usually run the medical tent for individuals who imbibe too much or who get hurt during the play. They get a little ruddy, or any of the actors if they are practicing for a performance and they happen to get hurt. I enjoy reading. Torrent is like kind of confused by the turn of this conversation, but like is answering honestly.
Like, hey, my friends are kind of like getting worked till their feet
Yeah,
are
yeah.
bloody.
I apologize for Blossom. If her whole blue skin was an indicator, she can be a bit odd at times. What can you tell us about the whole situation with your troop to help us along?
What can I tell them, God? I open my mouth, the voice of God
Oh
comes out.
God. So your own memories are patchy, depending on when you can cast protection from evil good. But yeah, there is the two hags, Lucille and Mabel. There was a third, but there was a sort of falling out, a difference of opinion on how to direct the play before she left. And then there was.
Would I mention that was an Eladrin, or was that a hag?
That was a hag. I was gonna get to the Eladrin, which is that there was an additional. There was also a sort of like apprentice to them is how how their relationship seemed. A ladrin or a dryad of some kind that had been with them for a while before she started demanding a part in the play, and they kept denying her. She effectively threw a tantrum and left.
Interesting.
But then there are like their plan is effectively to part of it is that they like throwing these plays. They like putting these plays together. Unfortunately, doing this means they enjoy kidnapping local theater troops, charming them into performing the play, into working themselves to the bone, and then causing mass havoc and destruction among the audience because the play has a tendency to drive people mad.
The only reason I was spared to take part in the performance was because of my healing. And I'm sort of gesture to Ted. I think that speaks for itself. But for also my ability to keep my troop well fed and hydrated. If I did not have these abilities, I doubt we would be talking.
I see. So they kind of had you like a glorified errand boy then.
I would say more like a keeper. But I suppose they are similar, yes.
I see.
Yeah, the implication being that Torrent was primarily used as a means to ensure that the actors could work for longer than they would have otherwise. When their mortal bodies failed them, divine magic put them back on
I
their
see.
feet.
Huh. Well, Torrent, it's good that you kept them going as long as you did. Now you can bring them at least a little bit of hope by helping us get there. I think we can save your trip here.
I pray so.
I
I
know, so.
must ask, were you sent here, or did you all happen to be in the area?
Well, as you know, Blossom and Nick have a bit of a complicated history right now. So we were looking for Nick, and that in turn brings us to this whole situation.
Ah, I see. Another question. I'm sorry. What is the date? The current date?
You guys can tell them easy enough.
6th of Hammer or whatever. No, wait, that isn't the right date, is it?
No, it's probably further along. I just haven't been.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
I see. Why would she? Never mind. I'm sorry. Musings, but I truly wish I could take you to them directly, but I am afraid I got turned around trying to find my way out.
Well, you've actually been at the camp, you know the sounds and more or less what to look for. Maybe if we take a direction, you might get an inkling of where you might have ran from. But before all
hope
that,
so.
we should probably rest.
Yes, please. I need a moment to catch my breath. And I will take this moment to use Harness Divine Power, so I can get
Yep.
as a bonus, you gain one extended spell slot up to level 2. You can feature. Actually, I'm gonna use this once, and I'm gonna get that spiritual weapon back.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can sit down for a short rest.
With the corpse flower?
I imagine you guys are going a
Even
little
further
ways.
away.
Yeah, a little ways into the
Yeah.
woods. But yeah, you guys can go a little further into the woods, sit down for a short rest, catching your breath up.
Please note that this entire time you guys have been talking to Torrent, Ilif has been slowly and meticulously helping Sedge take off his armor and clean it.
Yeah,
That's
they've been
so
having a
cute.
moment.
It's been having
They've
a
been
cute
having
little
a
moment while you guys have been having drama.
Yo, Sedge
Yeah.
didn't even introduce themselves to Corin.
Yeah.
It's just like,
I
like-
imagine you guys exchanged like so many like fuck me
Yeah.
eyes to each other.
Oh, you're dragging Mark.
No, just like
Can you
that. You're looking
stop?
down and then your eyes look up without your brow moving, just at each other every 5 seconds.
I mean, Ilif literally is cleaning his armor right now, so they kind of do need to look up to
Yeah.
like communicate
To be
about
honest,
that.
this cleaning armor thing has to be the gayest thing ever. I'm sorry.
Fellas,
that's
fellas,
gay.
When I wrote
Fellas-
fanfiction.
fellas, isn't
Okay.
gay.
Is it gay to clean your
Well,
buddy's armor while looking in
Please,
his eyes intently?
I love the image of Blossom and Marcus and Torrent are having this like conversation, and they turn and they just see the gayest fucking scene imaginable in the goddamn forest.
It's like it's a whole like the sunbeams coming through. There's like flower petals from some like really nice flowers further in drifting past. Fully an own
Blossom?
anime moment.
At some
Blossom?
point, like, Ilif puts like a hand on Sedge's arm to like help remove the greave, and Sedge just puts his hand like over his hand. Their hand,
Ilif then
sorry.
has to go.
Their hand.
Sedge. That's not helping with taking the greave off.
I imagine our conversation just slowly like peters out And as we look at this, and then Blossom casts prestidigitation to play faint classical music around them.
Oh God.
That's when Ylif just red eye stare towards Blossom.
The music stops.
Torrent knows. Oh, Torrent. This honestly, I think this happens a lot in the troops. So Torrent immediately sort of like looks away and like, I didn't see shit. You can't implicate me at all.
Hey, when you're traveling together with a bunch of overdramatic theater kids, you learn to mind your business.
Oh yeah.
Torrent is the queen of minding her own goddamn business.
It's and I hate to do this to former theater people. It's the couch.
Oh.
Yeah, you're not
Oh.
wrong.
It's
Jail for DM for 1,000 years.
there is in one of there is a there, you know, you guys have like 2 wagons. One of the wagons everyone just sort of avoids.
Yeah.
How was the
There's
music
the riding
classroom's
wagon, and then
closet?
there's the riding wagon.
And
Oh
if
my
2
God.
people are in the riding wagon, you just don't.
You steer clear of that.
Yeah.
You move
fucking-
a little faster in
Yeah.
the other wagon.
Yeah.
And guys,
Mhm.
is there any way we can make this short rest 2 hours, please?
No.
Do you want to make more potions?
I want to make a potion before we get into this fight that might be useful if we gave it to one of our fighters.
Okay.
In theory, you can, but pushing it.
Fine.
We
Yeah.
shouldn't.
Fine. If you take 2 hours to make a potion, Blossom is gonna flirt with Torrent for 2 hours.
Let me put it this way, guys. I want to make a potion of liquid courage, which, if we gave it to one of our fighters, is going to make them immune to being frightened for an hour.
Ooh, that would actually be really good.
That would.
Can
in fact-
one of us carry Marcus as he's doing this very
No.
gently?
No.
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 Wait, I have to resummon Porsche.
Okay, so then we will rest for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I
Okay.
imagine maybe one of these hags is going to have the ability to be
Could
like,
we
oh, you're a
walk
fighter? You're just
closer?
scared now. Don't come
Could
close
we
to me.
walk closer and then take a short rest? That way it's a little less travel time. If that makes any logistically, I understand that it does not make any difference. However, brain says if we go an hour and then take a short rest.
It's shorter.
Yeah.
We have to actually pick the correct direction, and unfortunately, Torrent is not fucking smart.
Plus, I feel
I
like
mean,
I feel like the place is only an hour away, anyways. We were 3 miles,
Oh.
at least 3 miles away when we pinged it, and we've
Oh,
walked
never mind.
2.5 miles already.
Never
So
mind. I don't have a great sense of direction in my brain.
Neither do I.
you don't have a great
I
sense
was
of
like,
time
okay,
either,
yeah, let's
Greg.
go.
I'll say this to well, reassure, maybe not the right word. As you guys walk a little bit in an attempt to find a spot to rest, and you have this discussion of a little bit closer, really 2 hours? Well, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think whichever one of you probably has a flyer, notices at
I
some
look-
point that it starts that like there's a little symbol of the bluebell flower on there that starts to glow. And you look up, and softly glowing, are little blue mushrooms just lighting a path going further.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wouldn't
Great,
do
we don't have to worry about a direction now.
interesting.
wouldn't do very well if their audience got lost now, would it?
Of course.
Rest time.
And that is where we'll leave it.
Can we go to 1, please?
If everyone else is good to go to 1.
I am.
Yeah.
I'm so.
I'm fine. Good.
I want Blossom to flirt with Torrent.
Yeah, I sent Moss a DM as soon as their character came in and was like, hey, wouldn't it be my immediate first thought was, what if Blossom flirted with Torrent in front of Marcus?
Right in front of my salad. Where is my black?
Seriously.
Is-
Yeah, for real.
Is everyone good to go to 1?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Are you good, Kate?
No one has early work. Yeah, I don't
Oh,
have work
I have
until
off
like
tomorrow.
Wednesday.
Okay,
I am
cool.
off also.
Yeah, tomorrow's Memorial Day. I don't have work.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that case, we can keep going. As you guys sit down to
Yay!
rest, we can do the short rest for the next 40 minutes, 30 minutes.
We can 100% do the short rest for the next
Oh.
40
Yeah.
minutes.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. Also, I wanted to know, in terms of the potion, this is a common potion I'm making, so it's fairly easy for me to make. I was wondering, could I up the DC to an uncommon to try to get this done in an hour rather than 2? Perhaps? Or...
Is that a thing in the
No, it's
almanac?
not. So I was wondering, it's more your ruling, but no, it's not a thing. It was more like, oh, this is a common potion, simpler to make. I wonder if I do a rush job, if I can lower the time or not, but it's up to you.
The thing is that I think that would have to be the opposite. If you were making an uncommon potion and you wanted to get it done faster, you'd be making it a common potion.
Okay, gotcha.
Sort of like sacrificing
Mhm.
sacrificing the quality some.
Okay, all right. Gotcha. All right, so I'll try to make my potion then while everybody's talking.
Okay.
Yeah, I take out some like super strong fucking alcohol to like take off the little thing on the top, and there's like a fucking hiss or something, bro. And
Yeah, it's that like really sharp, like Sharpie smell that
Mhm.
makes you nauseous for
Oh.
an entirely different reason.
Take a quick little swig of it to really make sure it's some strong stuff, and like
Oh,
take a couple of coughs, lose some
that
hair on my
burns.
fucking cheek or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
That takes a few
isopropyl.
few layers of lining out of your stomach,
Yeah.
man. That's paint thinner.
And yeah, I start kind of boiling that up, and I take the Obatis leaf that I got earlier in the day, which is a kind of wintry kind of. It said it was holly like, so it's kind of like I'm adding a bit of spice to this already very strong alcohol.
Right.
Yeah, and just boiling that boy up, letting the flavors infuse.
Yeah, Marcus over there starting up his little Breaking Bad era. I don't know.
It's been going great.
Gotta make that elf crack.
And I rolled 13, by the way, with a DC of 10. So
Yeah. Over the next course of the 2 hours, you can successfully make this potion.
potion seller.
But what are the rest of you?
Being gay.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, but I'm asking for like role play.
I literally wrote out Ylif and Cedric cleaning Sedge's armor and being very gay about it. Because that's an important note I decided on.
Ylif, you've been cleaning Sedge's armor for the entirety of the 2 hours. I think
No,
it's cleaned
it's been
already.
like 30 minutes at most.
It has been like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
There is a lot of nooks and crannies when it comes to plate armor. I'm sorry, I don't believe I caught your name, Paladin.
Oh, yes. You can call me Sedge Thistlestrike. I am Paladin Erithis from Candlekeep.
Ah, a Paladin of Erithis. It is good to meet you. I have not been to Candlekeep myself, but it's a place I've always wanted to go.
Oh, don't go there.
Oh?
I mean, of course, go there, sample the local cuisine. The people there are very nice. The castle guard sucks.
Well, yes, obviously.
Yes, it's just Candlekeep is not the place that it used to be. But we're trying to be better.
I see. That is a shame to hear.
Oh, that's why I'm out here to
To
God, we lost Ike.
Hello?
hello.
You're back.
Oh,
we
I
just heard
you didn't hit.
you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, you got caught up at do.
oh, I don't even remember what I said.
That's why I'm out here to.
Oh, that's why I'm out here to help. To
A very noble cause.
yes. To help in any way that I can, and to gain knowledge for the simple, of course.
Of course. Knowledge is a powerful tool
To do this
when
line.
used correctly.
Yes, that is what we've in the temple have always been taught. But sometimes you know what? Never mind. And Sedge, uh, I imagine Sedge and Islev are still pretty much right up under each other, and Sedge just kind of takes Ilev's hand, squeezes it a little.
Islev is a little confused at this, but it's just like is in the middle of cleaning like one of the last pieces of the armor. It's just like, yeah. Fully focused on cleaning the fucking armor.
It's nothing. I just appreciate that you're here.
Thanks.
I think Blossom gives Isla a look. It's like, you good, bud?
Islev just shrugs. It's like, what
Islev's
the fuck
about
do you want?
I think
Islev's about to
Read
come
their
up.
mind, Blossom. You could read their mind.
Oh yeah, I think Blossom clocked Isla aggressively cleaning the armor as Torin and Sedge talked, and she's gonna try to be like,
Hey,
"Are
man.
you okay?" Like try to like almost casting message, but it's a little easier than like actually casting the cantrip.
You're fucking
Like-
probing me.
And it's like, "Are you okay?" Like looking really hard and then accidentally cast what we talked about yesterday.
Yeah.
That's
so,
so funny.
what are Ilev's surface thoughts, first of all, and second of all, are you delving deep?
Jealous. Shut up.
Jealous of
I think-
what?
I think because
That
she's never
conversation.
done this before, she is gonna try to probe. Like, doesn't know how to stop herself.
Nosiest bitch.
Ilev, I believe you have to make a wisdom
Blossom,
save.
of course she is.
Oh no.
I think it'd be.
Yeah.
Is it based on?
Let
Would this be
me-
based on charisma or a different?
I think it would be your
spellcasting
I
ability?
imagine
standard.
so.
It would be your standard spell save.
Okay, 16.
Do be aware if you're probing, Aleph is gonna know.
Yeah.
You know, no
Yeah.
matter what, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Don't you?
No, you only know if they probe.
Yeah.
But in terms of like whether Ilef succeeds or fails the saving throw, Ilef is aware of the probing happen. But only if
Yeah.
like you choose to probe, sort of thing.
I got 15 total.
What are
That's a
Ilef's
fail.
what
Yeah.
are Ilef's deeper thoughts?
Okay.
God, this is so funny.
I have a question when it comes to this. My deeper thoughts, are they usually related to the surface thoughts, or
They
like
It's closer to like your subconscious.
they
You can
can
lock
be
in on a
if you would
specific thing, pretty much.
Yeah, they can be if you so choose, or if Ilif has like other concerns in the background going on. Like, what are Ilif's deeper thoughts focused on?
Mm-hmm.
oh,
No.
Spicy?
Oh.
Spicy?
Oh
There-
no.
They're thinking about Blossom's dream mainly because it's Blossom's dream with Mab and now Halu going missing, and there's also like a lot of anxiety of they've lost another person has disappeared right from under them, another person is gone. What if like the Blossom stuff? It's like kind of circling back of what if I can't help Blossom, and so they're thinking about the dream and because they've just lost someone they care a lot about. And they could not do anything, and they vanished in front of them. Not like Javid, but in a similar enough way where it's hitting that, like, the button of pain is being pushed. So their brain is circling back to the dream that they went in with Blossom, the change that they saw, their conversation with Chandria, and it's just cycling. Then there's also just a lot of generalized anxiety of, am I important to them? Am I actually able to help them? I can't do anything to help them. I can't do anything to help them. I can't, and it's circling back for Sedge, Market, like it's all of them. All of you guys. Or the deep central thought is, I can't do anything. But the dream, Blossom's dream pops up in there because that's one of the things they can't do anything about.
Mhm.
That just Marcus's patron. Lou's deal, Blossom's deal.
Get these thoughts, Blossom. And Iliv, you suddenly get the very distinct impression that someone's reading your mind.
Iliv, do I know who, or is it just that I know someone's in my head?
Let
I think
me check the
I think
wording
if you
on
looked at
detect
Blossom,
thoughts.
it would be fairly obvious.
See.
Look at the
problem
let me
is
look at
that there
the-
are two people.
It
in this
says
party.
Two other people.
it
You're
says
just going to people's mind.
either way, the target knows that you are probing into its mind.
Okay. Yeah, so Iliv knows. It's Blossom.
Iliv's eyes, I joked about the red eyes earlier. It actually genuinely has Iliv fucking turning, like, towards Blossom, and then just very coldly going, Blossom, get out of my head.
I think Blossom is like genuinely confused. Like her eyes are like distant as she's like getting your thoughts, and then you call her name. She's like, or like she hears, like you start actively thinking about her in your head, and she's like, "Oh shit! I am so sorry. I didn't mean to. I don't know what happened. I'm leaving now. Hey Torrent, do you want to come with me over here?
No, Blossom, get the fuck over here.
You go sit over on this rock. I'm just going to have a little chat with my friend Iliv for a minute, and then maybe you and
Iliv
I
is
can talk
mad.
about some things.
Like, visibly fucking angry.
Should
Which
I
is
excuse
valid.
myself?
All right.
I
I
live.
think Torrent will go and be like, "Oh, I get, Torrent with the 24 passive perception and 19 passive insight immediately picks up that the vibes are off.
The
And
vibes have
vibes
drastically
change.
shifted.
The vibes change so quickly.
Rancid
Iliv, are
vibes.
you okay? Did something happen? What did Blossom do?
I'll tell you
something?
later. I'll tell you
should
later.
I-
Go make sure Marcus doesn't blow up the forest.
Sure. Of course. And
Sedge,
then
no,
Sedge
please,
dips in himself with a forehead kiss and books it out of there.
I let blue screens and for a moment is like not angry and is just like, what the?
Just
Sedge,
don't
don't
be
leave me.
too.
Sedge, please.
Just don't be too hard on her. That's Blossom. You reap what you sow.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
It was an accident.
I don't want to hear anything. Talk it out with Iliv first. And I go. I was supposed to go over to Marcus, but Marcus has his alchemy handled. I go over to Torrent. New person.
Yeah, paladin and cleric hangout time.
Yeah.
Yay!
That's definitely not going to make Iliv's jealousy worse.
We don't know that.
Hey, Iliv didn't say anything about being jealous. Sedge doesn't know.
That's true.
Also, Iliv's jealousy comes from a place of insecurity, not so much like a genuine the genuine jealousy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Iliv is glaring at Blossom.
I swear I don't know what happened. It just suddenly I was in your head, and I don't know why. But then I started seeing things, and I probably shouldn't have seen any of that. Are you okay?
What exactly
carrying a
did
lot-
you see? And how the fuck was this an accident? Normally, your magic accidents happen after you cast a spell.
Oh, speaking of, sorry, Detect Thoughts is a second level spell.
Oh shit.
Oh
You
fuck!
roll to see if you search.
I mean,
I do
can
not.
you?
Crazy.
I
She
do not.
technically
That was an
can.
8.
Okay, cool.
That wasn't.
It'd be fucking hilarious if you turned me into a potted plant.
If I turned into a potted plant immediately after reading your thought.
It would also be hilarious if you had firebolt us, and it's just Iliv
Oh.
there like
Like I start reading
Sure.
Iliv's thoughts and whoa.
the instant karma.
Sorry to interrupt with that.
No, you're good. I swear I didn't do it on purpose. You just looked really stressed out, and I was trying to, just. I thought I was about to cast message, and then I got feelings and anxiety and jealousy, and and I was like, oh, what could that be about? And it continued to get deeper, and I saw your anxiety about Hellu and about Sedge and Marcus and me, and I started seeing images of you in a dream, but it wasn't your dream. But I was there, and so was Hellu, and there were these chains. There was 2 of me, and that was weird. So are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I didn't want you to find out about that way, because I was going to tell you once we had handled the hags.
Tell me about what?
That Marcus let me into your dream so I could see if what the fuck was going on, because you were finally asleep for once.
Oh.
Yeah. And that you have a shadow, mean version of yourself and Hellu there. Chains that are connecting you to the various entities that have control over your soul. And I left a piece of myself there to help protect you.
That's crazy, right? You can't just leave a piece of yourself in my dream, right?
Awesome.
That's yeah.
I am my soul is literally splintered and probably continues to splinter every time I use my echo. I don't think it's that hard for me to leave a piece of myself there because I want to protect you, and that is the whole point of my echo, is to let me extend my reach and my sword. And if I had a shield, my shield, but I don't have a shield. A metaphorical shield. Because you were alone there, tied up in chains in your dreams with a scary fucking Hellu and a very scary version of you. With their hands on the shoulders of you. Gestures to you. And I always promised I would protect you, and I couldn't protect you there, and if I left without leaving anything behind, I'd continue to not be able to protect you there. So I left a piece of myself there to protect you, like I promised. Because I love all of you guys so much, and I will tear myself apart to protect you guys.
You do realize how stupid that is, don't you?
It's not stupid.
It is stupid. You shouldn't have to shatter yourself further to protect me, putting part of yourself in a place that probably is the weakest mental capacity in all of the Feywild, with who knows what, with supernatural, godlike powers peeking and prodding and
Chains were
pulling at
hurting
me.
you, Blossom. Every time I tried to tell you that you weren't alone, chains hurt you and stopped you from talking. And it gave the great, or it's like every time you were like, I'm alone or something. And it was you just in pain. And I do the same for Marcus or Sedge or Hellu. Because I can't do magic like you or Marcus or Sedge or even Hellu. Hellu's is more accidental than anything. I can't do anything like that. But I had a chance to do something. And I'm going to protect you. and Marcus and Athlodon and Halu. With every part of me. Because I promised I'd have your back.
There are so many other ways you protect us without doing something that I would do.
If
This
Well-
is exactly why I didn't want to tell anyone.
Well, guess what? Tough shit. Tough shit. I could probably go back in and get it if I need it. But I have been broken against my will so much. And this was a time where I wanted to choose give another part of myself away to someone I love, knowing it might hurt me. Because you are my friend. And I have been alone for the past few years without actually trusting people. Obviously, usually people don't literally give a piece of themselves to people they love. However, I go above and beyond.
Was that in your quarterly employee report?
No. I don't have one of those anymore, technically. Because you don't need to be alone, Blossom. You have us. And you're not a danger to us.
Blossom just hugs Ylif. How tall is Ylif?
I don't remember. It's been a bit since I've thought of their height.
Chart
I
somewhere.
think they're 5'7".
I don't think they're as tall as Halu.
No, they are not near. No, I think they're the second smallest of the group. Actually, I think they're 5'6" or 5'7".
Yeah,
That's so
okay.
funny.
Yeah, because Blossom's 5'3", I believe. So I think she just goes
5'8"
for like
for Ylif.
5'8".
Blossom is
5'8".
5'4".
Okay. Okay, right.
They're not that big of
yeah,
a height
Blossom-
difference.
Yeah. I think Blossom goes in for like the hug around the ribs, not like around the neck, like she would normally do with Marcus.
Marcus?
And just like
Is Marcus?
Marcus is taller, but I think it's like
It's
that thing
different
of like,
contention.
Marcus
Yeah.
is see.
Marcus is like 6'1".
It's like he's
5'10",
now taller
5'11".
as an adult, right? And not to cut
Yeah.
into the important, serious RP moment.
Yeah. Marcus is 5'10". As is
Did he
Sedge.
get taller when he got back again? Like when he grew back up?
I think it might have been after.
Maybe an 8.
The last time I asked
Yeah,
was
maybe
after.
after.
Okay,
Yeah.
Mhm.
cool. Back to the serious RP.
Yeah. I still think what you did was stupid, but thank you. I have felt a little more comforted and less anxious. This before Marcus gave me the tea, I'll say.
Before Marcus gave you the drugs.
Yes. Before I even drank it, I could hear a little voice in the back of my head saying, maybe you should wait on this.
Oh, now I have literally become your conscience. Congratulations. You're never getting rid of me.
I was about to say.
You're stuck with me forever.
Hopefully we can repay your soul, so not forever.
think if I don't need that part, I'd still leave it with you. Because,
Fine.
not to be depressing, but you're going to outlive me. Avatar bullshit besides, you're going to outlive me. You're gonna outlive all of us. Unless other shit, like, interferes and we become gods or something. Or just get blessed with immortality. And I don't want you to be alone. So if I can always be a little voice in the back of your head, even centuries after I'm gone, I want that.
Thanks. Thank you.
And I'll just, like, give a kiss to the top of Blossom's head.
I am sorry for doing that.
It's
Maybe
clearly was an accident. I shouldn't have gotten as mad. When suddenly there's someone in my head.
no, that's fair. Maybe you can do it to me too. Maybe it's a
I don't
two-way
want to test that right.
communication.
Blossom, I love you. I don't want to know what's going on in your head, especially when Marcus is around.
What makes you say that?
Blossom. Many things. I don't need magic to know what you're thinking half the time. Usually it's just dancing fruits.
Well, what fruit am I thinking about now?
Pineapple.
God damn it. At least you didn't see it was upside down.
Oh my god. But you're not alone with this shit, Blossom. I know you feel alone, and that you probably, especially after doing Mambo number what? Being a moment for a hot second. I'm not scared of you. And even if you're scared of yourself, we're here for you. Okay?
Thank you.
And I have other stuff to tell you, but not right now. Because I talked with Chandria this morning. Jesus, that was just... And I have more information. Or was it yesterday morning? It was a morning. It was one of the mornings.
I think out of character was yesterday morning.
Yeah, yesterday morning. I couldn't remember. D&D, it's a blur. It's a blur.
I think I saw in your head that you talked with Chandria yesterday.
Yeah, thank you. It's been a hell of 2 days, honestly. Yeah, but I have stuff to tell you from my talk with her, but I'm not right now. That's an after the hag fight thing. It's not pressing right now. It's not going to affect you right now. But she's looking into it. And looking into how to maybe separate you from the power of Titania. So you can just be yourself.
For real life. Sorry. Sorry, I flushed so much at Bluey that's my immediate response for like, for real? For real life?
For real life.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I shouldn't get my hopes up too soon. Just in case it's a dead lead, but thank you, Ylif.
Yeah. Always. I told you I'd have your back. And I love my city, and I love my lady, but I have different priorities than my city right now. That's you guys.
Speaking of priorities,
Oh my god.
do you want me to distract Torrent from Sedge for you? You seemed very jealous when they were talking a few minutes ago.
They have a lot in common, it seems like. Maybe. I wasn't really paying attention. But it seems like they did. And
You almost wore a hole in Sedge's armor.
that's not possible. You need a lot more force and a lot more friction to do that.
Looked like you were trying.
I was trying. They just... So you're Nick Bottom's special lady?
Really?
Oh, that's so
You get
funny.
self-conscious, so you have to drop that?
Yes. I'm vindictive. I'm
Oh.
the second oldest.
Oh. Apparently, it was one of the nicknames he used in his letters.
Oh,
Um,
my special lady.
Yes, yes.
Oh, my special, like, dramatically dips Blossom. My special lady.
That is unnecessary.
My
Oh.
special lady.
August, help!
It, like, twirls her.
What's going on?
As a dramatic,
Sorry, I'm
second
working on my
dramatic
IPA
dip.
right now. I can't right now.
Second dramatic dip. Marcus, I'm stealing your woman.
Have fun with that.
I feel like at this point, like Torrent and Sedge's been talking for a while, and Sedge just lets out like this, this loud laugh, like the loudest you've probably heard in like a couple of weeks.
It's scary hearing Sedge laugh.
I
Ugh.
think Ylith dips Blossom a second time, and like 3 of her vertebra crack and just pop
Damn.
because she's holding so much tension.
Oh, that feels better.
Oh yeah. She
No, I
grows
think-
an inch.
Oh, don't make that noise.
Torrent just like looks very pleased with herself after that joke. God, do I want to be a menace?
Be a minute.
Yes.
Yes.
Always.
Well, she only has
Always.
a 10 intelligence, so
Always. 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 Sometimes even the 10 intelligences sometimes have witty comeback. They usually have the most witty.
Yes, so I've only anyways, so how do I work this into a conversation? Damn it. Hold on.
Just say it. Just say it. It's fine.
I'm really hoping we can get our stuff back, my stuff back though, because I don't know what the hags are going to do to it. Especially if they find my Fapoon collection, it's just going to be disastrous.
Yes,
Like,
yes, yes. Marcus stops his work. Oh my god! You didn't tell me you were enlightened.
Oh god. Oh
no.
god.
Pardon?
I knew I was gonna like you.
Did
That's-
you really? Did you really?
Yes, yes.
You're
Obviously,
such a
Torrent is
suck-up.
not a barbarian like you.
We had a barbarian. And
Now, Torrent,
I
I
don't
didn't really
think-
have the chance to ask you before, right? But you know, obviously, we're gonna
Marcus,
get to know
just shut up
you.
now.
Obviously, you're gonna be helping us out, and we're gonna get to know you, and you know, we can ask the common questions like, what relationship do you have with your dad and mother? Do you have any issues in that regard? What's your favorite color? Blah blah blah. But the only 2 things I really want to know is Bork or Fapoon. You already answered that first one. Also, do you think arson's a crime? That's another important one.
Isla's eye fucking twitches.
Yes, arson is a crime.
Mm.
Thank you!
Okay, one
I
for
mean,
2.
there
One for
are-
2.
Why would you ask
Alice,
that
that was in
after
my
the
ear.
parchment point? After the parchment point
I
presentation.
put
you
so
gave us
much work
yesterday?
into that
Okay.
parchment point.
And I appreciate the work, and I never promised I was going to retain any of that.
I
I'll
mean,
sit you down and
yes.
go through it again.
there are legal repercussions to committing arson or conspiring to commit arson, but there are sometimes more obligations to commit said arson, like killing a couple of hags, for example. That I think is a good case for arson.
Okay. Well, 1 for 2, I
But
guess.
but please do not commit arson in a city where there are people. That is very bad.
Too late for that. All right, I'm gonna get back to my work here.
Excuse?
Spin back
Too
around.
late? What do you mean too late?
Oh, sorry.
Nothing. There's no evidence for it.
You've lost Marcus's attention already. He's back to his work.
Dude, Marcus has got
I-
that ADD hyperfixation going on right now.
Oh yeah.
You keep some very interesting friends, Paladin Thistlestrike.
Oh, you have no idea. To be completely honest, I think Eilif is probably the most normal one out of all of us here.
I do sense a kindred spirit, yes. No, but that's what I was saying. I think Earl Grey is a wonderful tea for when reading a book on a rainy day. It's one of my favorite things to do.
Aelif's eye fucking twitches.
You know what, I think I'm gonna go steal Torrent away from your boyfriend.
Were you going to go make Marcus jealous?
I might have a little fun with it.
Okay, fair enough. Have fun.
and I go approach
Okay,
Torrent.
yes. Get my blessing.
Oh, Blossom, hello. I hope everything was okay.
Yes, it was just a bit of a miscommunication. We've worked it all out now, for the most part.
I'm glad. It is good to see friends who are able to sit down and have an honest and meaningful conversation with one another.
You know, I pride myself on being able to openly communicate about my issues with my dear friend Eilif.
Eilif,
You know, I'm a very
doubles over laughing as they're
Okay.
walking towards Sedge.
I am known in the group as the open one.
To share my feeling.
And my opinions.
Oh, Blossom,
Freely.
it's
Yes,
not
I
nice to lie.
You don't have to
can
lie to the new
tell.
guy to impress him now.
Eilif, I think, no. Fuck. Sedge, I think Eilif wants to have a word with you.
I do? What?
Oh. I guess I'll go.
Eilif, who was halfway walking over, is just stopped
And-
mid-stride, looking at Blossom like, what the fuck is your plan here?
Oh, well.
And Torrent, and Sedge turns to Torrent and says, and it was lovely talking to you, Torrent. I look forward to more of our conversations.
As do I.
Oh.
And she'll wave like very nicely as Sedge walks away, and like also sort of like smile and wave at Eilif very sweetly. Also perhaps maybe slightly clueless, but you know, that's
Oh,
she
it's-
may
I
have a
feel
20
so
wisdom.
bad.
She's
Eilif
gonna
had
go, though.
unnecessary petty beef with this wonderful, wonderful woman.
Sedge is also
Has given
oblivious,
no
and as soon as Eilif gets in range, Sedge is just gonna take their hands and be like, that was a nice conversation, but I like talking to you a lot too.
And
I like
Eilif
talking
just kind
to
of
you
looks
too,
up.
I guess.
Yeah, and Eilif like looks a bit like in that mix of like, wow, you've hung the moon, and wow, you're fucking blind.
I like him stupid, just a little
No
bit.
razzle dazzle.
It's a little bit into him, but
As Sedge is walking away, Blossom hops onto the log and like does the little cross her legs and then leans back onto the palms of her hands like,
So, your entrance earlier today was very impressive.
Oh,
right.
was it? I seem to recall just sprinting through the. I'd like to point out, Torrent has like sat down in such a way that their dress is sort of like floofed out around them.
Aw.
Very cutesy. But they do seem to be kneeling, as that seems to be the most comfortable position, wearing a metal breastplate because that shit is
Yeah.
uncomfy.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Was it? Just seem to recall sprinting through the woods at top speed like a chicken with its head cut off. I heard the sounds of fighting and I feared the worst.
Well, it was a welcome help to have you with us. You know, some of our party tend to get stuck at the wall, if you know what I mean, when it comes to high pressure situations.
Uh,
God.
well, I mean, combat can be rather terrifying no matter the circumstance. You may have all the experience in the world, but it can still be a difficult mental hurdle to get over in the thick of it. I find that happens to myself sometimes. There is no shame in it.
Well, you certainly kept your faculties today. Just had to tell you that I respect it.
Thank you, Blossom. I appreciate that. How long do you think your Marcus will be? I am anxious to get going.
Oh, you know, he tends to get caught up in his little cooking episodes, you could say. He could be hours or minutes, depends on what he's working on. I tried to help him once, but I think I ended up burning some herbs and mixing an incorrect ratio or something. It's all very complicated.
You
I
almost
see.
caused a small house fire, and it's not cooking; it is alchemy. Thank you very much. Thank you.
There is fire and heat and boiling things. It's cooking.
I don't know when you can blow up a house or poison someone. I'm not really sure.
You don't suppose he will get so focused as to start another project, will he?
No, he only has so many ingredients. I'm sure he'll finish soon.
I see. That is a relief. I don't want to interrupt him. It does seem like a very complicated process. I tried alchemy once, but well, it did not work out well. Fire and water gestures to themselves doesn't make for a very good combination.
Oh, I have experienced something similar.
Oh, are you all right? I hope you didn't burn yourself.
I did not get so much of a burn as I did frostbite.
Oh,
Again, another
yeah.
very long story that we definitely need to delve into, unless you're interested. And she like puts a hand up under her chin and leans forward on her knee.
Have you recovered from it? I could try and do some healing.
No, it's not something that you can heal easily. It's more of a curse,
Oh my.
or rather complicated.
That does sound very complicated and very serious. Hmm. How serious is this curse? I'm not. Curse breaking is not one of my specialties, unfortunately, but I do know many in the Temple of the Khanda who may be able to help. Especially if the nature of the curse is cold, as you said, frostbite.
You could call it that. So, a lot of things about me are more complicated than I tend to let on, despite me being so open about myself all the time, but I wouldn't want to put too much on your plate so early on into meeting.
That is very kind of you. Very considerate.
Although this blue tinge to me is a very simple curse. It only requires a low-level magic to get rid of, but
I
with all
see.
that's been going on, it's been a little forgotten about, I will say.
I'm sorry, I do not have anything in my repertoire that could help, but if it makes you feel any better, I think blue is a very fetching color.
Well, thank you, Torrent. It looks good on you too.
Thank you. It's not something I can really help, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
I think you and I are going to be very good friends.
Really? Oh, I hope so. I love making friends.
And I think Blossom just like tries to flirt with someone who it seems obviously is not getting any of the hints.
Or is
Um,
getting the hints and
or
is
is getting the
refusing
hints.
to acknowledge them.
What-
You
Yeah.
don't know.
What's less important
know.
is that
True.
Torrent is responding in a flirting manner. What's more important is that Marcus sees Blossom flirting.
Yeah,
Alright, can I
that's really
be real here with what has been exchanged so far? Not even I consider it flirting. It feels like a couple of gal pals just being like, "Hey, nice to meet you. You're cool. I'm cool." So
Oh my
if
god,
I
it's
don't,
lesbian flirting.
It's just a
it's
one-sided
fucking
lesbian crush.
subtlety. Yeah, it's fucking subtlety.
Blossom subtlety.
yeah,
In what? Are we in the house? Is she in the house with us? Like,
Is
For
Blossom
me-
even here right now?
is
Who
she
is
in the
this
room?
Who is the stranger in front of Torrent? We
No,
don't
no,
know her. Get her out.
No, I'm talking about subtlety. Is she in the room
Oh,
with us
yeah.
right now? Is she on call?
So yeah, honestly, me not considering it flirting neither Marcus combined with me working on concoctions, I don't really notice this.
Oh my
Or Marcus does it. As I'm finishing up my potion, which I finally do at some point after the 2-hour mark, I do want to say I think a part of the potion process is it takes 2 hours to make, but I feel like Marcus does it in an hour and 30 minutes, but he spends the last 30 minutes drawing a picture on the vial. Like that's super important. Which I'm gonna
It's like the last
Sorry,
3
go ahead.
minutes, you kind of have to like let the potion rest. When you're proofing
Oh, yeah.
bread, you have to let it rest, and you take that time to draw pictures to let it
Okay,
cool down.
I think this is going to be a potion that is most useful on our fighter, especially if to close a distance. And the last thing we want is for them to be frightened, so they can't really get all that close. So I think I draw what looks like a burning house, and it's Ilif running out of the house, Sedge in his arms, because he's got that courage in him. You know what I mean?
Philip is stronger than Sedge, so
I'm saying, he came back in there for Sedge. Sedge has his arms around. He's like, "Oh my god, my hero!" So I
Very
draw that.
Popeyes and like Olive.
Yeah,
What's her
yeah.
fucking
So,
name?
Yeah. Olive
so
oil.
I draw that. I stick it on.
Lose me.
Oh, there you are. I was wondering why you're so quiet. Okay, and I'm gonna go give that to Ilif. I quickly. All right. Did I write that
meanwhile,
right?
Ilif is just kind of leaning against Sedge.
Because small strong. Okay, so I just in voice chat. That's the thing for the potion. So just keep that
Woohoo!
wherever you need to.
Baby
Yeah.
girlification of Sedge.
Yeah. So I finish
What
it
is the
up.
potion called?
It is called liquid courage. Liquid courage. So I think it was once I used the same vial of liquor basically as I boiled it with. It was once like a sluggish kind of brown bourbon, but now it's got like a bit of a orange red hue due to like the kind of holly like plant I put in it, and it kind of almost has like little particles floating around in it, kind of like a dash, a bit of cinnamon basically. So now it's more like a flavored strong alcohol.
It's
So if
Fireball.
you're not,
Ilif,
yeah, pretty
I
much
just
it's a
looked
big
at
ass
that.
fireball.
And it's just like, you want me to drink this when?
Well, it's going to be useful in one or two ways. You will get the most use of it if you drink it before we start our fight with the hag.
sniffs it and's like, "Are you trying to get me drunk?"
No. You might have a slight hangover after the fight, but it's gonna give you the oomph you need to come through. But if you don't have the chance to drink it before the fight, and you do so happen to end up scared, you can also still drink it, and it'll negate whatever they throw at you, basically. But it's gonna be the most useful if you drink it before we start the fight, because then you'll be immune to having the
Oh,
scaries.
Okay. So
Having the
I'm
shitty-
literally just drinking alcohol to not be scared anymore.
It's more than just
Is that
alcohol.
what you spent the past 2 hours doing? Is just fancily brewing up alcohol?
No, I already had the alcohol. I've enhanced the
Marcus.
alcohol. I've enhanced it.
Okay. And puts it in her bag.
You'll see exactly what I mean when you try it. It's not your regular run of the day alcohol. Okay, this has made many a black blood an alcoholic. All right, it's some
Are
good
you-
stuff.
So you're trying to make me an alcoholic now?
No, you got to drink way more than that. Even you
Marcus,
said that
this
you
isn't
enjoyed it.
very uplifting. You do
I'm
realize that, right?
I'm just saying it's effective stuff. Okay.
Okay, I trust you and you're...
Alright.
I trust you.
Okay, but that's me. We should.
Marcus.
Yes. Lay it on me.
And I just kind of like make the look that I've practiced of just mind link with me real fast. The fucking mind link with me, motherfucker.
Okay. All right. I into their head.
Yeah, real quick thing. I told Blossom about the dreams. Anyway, that's it. And then turns back to Sedge. Like, so.
Okay. I got my info. I love how.
Oh, and then also the adds in the because she can now read my mind apparently.
What? What do you mean she can read your mind? Hold up. That
So there
that
might
is
be a side effect. So there might be a side effect of the echo being left there. I haven't
okay.
tested if it goes the other way yet. I really don't want to see in her mind.
Oh,
She did detect thoughts. By
that seems pretty
accident.
minor. Was worried there for a second that she could read my mind. Okay, good to know.
I love the fact of Marcus learning about all this important shit after the fact.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I'll leave you to it. And I think Marcus
Also,
just. Yes.
You're a bitch.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And
I mind like an imagery of Sedge and sorry, what's your character's name again, Bones? I'm already drawing a blank.
Torrent.
Sedge and Torrent holding hands lovingly with little hearts around them.
Oh my god.
Walk away
Violet-
at my station.
Violet throws some fucking like a stick at him. Sorry, bitch.
Is there something that, you know what? I'm not getting involved in this.
It's yeah.
Marcus, I'm sure you deserve it.
Don't I ever? All right, I'm gonna clean up my station, and then we can actually hand it to some people who do deserve it.
Woo!
Saving this. It'll be good to get going, but before we do, a moment. Yes. And Torrent is going to cast a 4th level aid on herself,
Ooh.
Ylif, and Sedge, which gives us 3 15 temp HP.
Ooh.
No, isn't aid 15 base X like?
No,
Aid
No,
is a
it's
increase.
5.
it's
It's
5.
5 plus 5 for every level upcast.
I thought aid was it increases your max HP
No,
temporarily.
Mm-mm.
no, it just gives temp HP.
That's heroism.
no, your hit point
No,
maximum.
Each target hit point
Yeah.
maximum and current hit points increase.
Yeah.
It's like it's why aid's a good spell to have because you can just bring people up that are unconscious.
Oh,
Because you
Mhm.
heal them that many.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
it
but,
increases your max HP.
And the higher levels you cast it at, the more the max hit points increase.
so
Nice.
That's
Aid.
temporary though, right?
No, it's until you run out or the spell ends.
Yeah.
So it's either until no, it's actually for the duration. So that means we have an extra 15 base hit points for 8 hours.
Yep.
Oh
Mhm.
shit.
Yeah, so it's
and
not
then-
temporary. So use your max HP modifier and add 15.
Okay, hold on.
Sedge breaks 50 hit points.
I have
break 100.
85, thank you.
I'm at 111 now.
Max.
Yo, Ylif is the new tank, guys.
Dude, I don't want to be the new tank. I mean,
You're
I'm not.
going with triple digits.
Yeah, I have a 16 AC. I need the health.
Why do you think I cast it? And then no, not that. Let's see. Do I do Death Ward on myself?
I love the fact that Blossom's AC is higher than Ylif's.
I think. Because Death Ward's a 4th level. I still have a few of my lower levels. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Death Ward on myself as well. Which basically gives me a free Relentless Endurance.
You get your own. If you can't make your own Relentless Endurance, store-bought is fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Holy is fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Blossom has store-bought Relentless Endurance
Yeah, and then
with the periaptive health.
Oh, do I? No, I think I'm going to wait. I think that's all the prep work I do. I just wanted to do that before I forgore.
Okay.
Torrent has been like slowly and carefully curating spells to for this fight.
Yeah.
I apologize, Marcus Blossom, but to save myself, at least save my strength at least a little bit, I will not be casting it on you. Should such a time, though, that calls for it, you will have it, of course.
Understandable. Be a waste, anyways.
We usually keep to the back and out of harm's way.
It is why I cast it on myself and your frontliners. Okay.
Are you ready?
I have to be. My tulp, my friends, they are my family. They're waiting for me. I cannot let them down. I cannot leave them there. Whatever comes next, I will face it with them.
And we will have your back.
Thank you, Blossom. You are a very kind soul. The Thunder has blessed me with the chance to meet you.
Oh, stop. You flatter me.
DM,
Yep.
I do want to let you know I did take the time to recast Porch.
All right. Good to know.
So my steed is there.
Yeah.
And this is a good place to end it.
Can we play tomorrow?
No, I actually have a D&D game tomorrow.
Dang it.
But let me go ahead and stop recording.